Got a talking back team. But you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, I'm Tiffany-Ryan Banks, inspiring actress from the DMV area, and you are listening to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide.
Hey, this is qt-jenkins, actor and model, and you're listening to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. You're listening to episode 313. All right. Stay tuned for a special message for today's sponsor, James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and our guest tonight is Miss Tiffany-Ryan Banks and qt-jenkins. They're playing in a new play, My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play playing in Washington, D.C., starting on March 14, 2015. And Miss Tiffany-Ryan Banks' bio reads, she's a native of Prince George's County, always wanted to be an entertainer for as long as she could remember. She started performing in plays as young as the 6th grade, where she played Miss Who in A Wrinkle in Time. She also was a member in her high school Shakespeare club, where she performed in A Midsummer Night's Dream, Macbeth, and Romeo and Juliet. She has also been featured in short films called Choices and Banana Pudding, a pilot for a television show called Solomon's Song, and Chocolate City, the web series. On stage, Tiffany performed in Chicago with the St. Mark's Players and My Brother's Keeper, the stage play, Converted, Jam, Triple Threat, He Loves Me Not, and now My Boyfriend's Wife. Along with experience in fashion shows, modeling, and performing as a background dancer for a few artists, Tiffany-Ryan has done it all. She would like to thank God for allowing her to live out her dreams, and to her family and friends for the continued love and support. Mr. QT-Jenkins is an aspiring actor and model, 22 years of age, and has been acting and modeling for 3 years now. He graduated from DeMartha Catholic High School in the year of 2010, and now he is currently a graduating senior at Bowie State University, majoring in communications, broadcast journalism, and minoring in theater. Mr. Jenkins has trained in Taekwondo for 7 years, played football for 9, played percussion for 7, and recently became a certified personal trainer. His favorite hobbies are working out and spending time with his family. Mr. Jenkins has been in multiple local productions such as film and theater. Currently is filming a web series called The Chocolate City, and stars in an upcoming film that will premiere on April 11th, 2015, called Misconceptions of a Father. He is also part of a Six Flags America stunt team located in Largo, Maryland. His long-term goals are to become a professional actor, model, and QT's plan B, C, and D are becoming a police officer, firefighter, and or personal trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ms. Tiffany-Ryan Banks and Mr. QT-Jenkins, playing in the stage play My Boyfriend's Wife, playing in Washington, D.C. on March 14th. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
All right, we're back, y'all. What's going on? Q, Tiffany, how y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Doing pretty well, my brother.
All right, glad to have you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you for having us.
All right, so we can ready to get started because I know we had a long introduction. Had to get the sponsors out. First question is you, Tiffany. Who is Tiffany-Ryan Banks?
Tiffany-Ryan is my stage name. I've been acting for a very, very long time. I've always been told that I'm very dramatic in everything that surrounds me. So I just enjoy, acting, especially being on stage to feel the audience response. I'm very good. And Quentin can tell you I'm definitely the ad-lib queen. I'm ready for anything to throw at me. So, but besides that, I'm also a high school English teacher. I've been teaching for 9 years now. I have my dual master's degree. I'm a single mother. I do it all.
Yeah. Wow. Dual masters, mom, teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I also cheer for a semi-pro team called the Metro All-Stars. So I do a little bit of different dabbing.
Wow. So what sport is that?
It's basketball.
Basketball? Okay. I thought you were going to say arena football. I said, I miss arena football around here.
I've cheered that before. I've done that too. I cheered for that too.
Yeah. All right. Good for you, Tiffany. Wow. That's a lot. And your stage name in the show is what, Ananda?
Ananda, yes.
All right.
She's one of the main characters. One of Malcolm's many women.
Yeah. Michonne told me the story about Tiffany, and she said there's never a dull moment on the stage. Oh, yes. And I think this is your second time working with her, right?
No, this is actually my fourth time because we did Coveted twice, and then we did He Loves Me, He Loves You Not, and now I'm this one. So my fourth time.
Oh, wow. So you must be simply awesome then if she asking you back that many times. Wow.
Yeah, I audition every time, but I've been blessed. The roles I usually go for, I usually get. So I've been really blessed.
Yeah. So how you find time with being a single mom? Is your who's your child? If you don't mind speaking about it.
No problem. I have a 7-year-old daughter. Her name is Layla, and honestly, it's all about planning my time out correctly. And not only that, but I take her with me. She's actually in this play. She plays she plays the daughter of Malcolm. So she's with me at practice anyway. So go ahead and do your line. She's in 2 other plays with Michelle as well. So she does a little bit of acting and cheerleading. So yeah, it's kind of easy when you have a child that loves what you love,
Yeah, that's right. That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to. Let's hope the weather hold up. Hopefully we got our share of snow, this weekend, and that's it. We can see some sun.
Well, they said next Wednesday is going to be about 60 degrees, so I'm hoping that it stays that way to the weekend.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it's going to be about 60 inches. I was like, oh my God. No. Okay, good.
No.
I'll take that. I'll take 60 degrees. All right, Mr. Jenkins. So who is qt-jenkins?
Well, I'm a family man. I really love spending time with my family and everything. But my one true passion is acting. I've been acting for 3 years now. Before that, prior to that, I wanted to be a police officer. That's what I always wanted to do growing up because my grandfather, he was a police officer, and my uncle currently now is a police officer. So, but 3 years ago, I went to Bowie State. And I looked into the theater program, and I got into one of the classes and fell in love. But when I was younger, I grew up, always watching movies, telling myself, oh, I'm that person. And I will always call myself that person. And ever since then, my family knew, I should be an actor. So it's going great for me now.
Yeah, good for how many? So, is this your first one with Michelle?
Yeah, this is my first one.
First one. All right, good for you, man. Now, on your bio reads 9 years of football. Man, that's a lot of years. Is that starting at what, age 10, or that includes high school and college?
Actually, it was age 10 when I started. So, and I finished. Finished when I was 19, 20 years old. I actually quit football to pursue my acting career.
Oh, wow, okay. So you think you would have had a shot at playing college ball? Because I know Bowie, man, they turned out some pretty good pro players.
Yeah, well, I played a year at Bowie. I originally went to West Virginia State for 2 years, played with them for 2 years, and then I went to Bowie. And then I found acting, so yeah.
Yeah, so that was the Mountaineers?
No, West Virginia State was a HBCU. They always get, mixed up with those, but no.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's where Smith and Tavon Austin came from, the big school, the Mountaineers, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, they making some noise in the pros. They doing well. All right, but it's exciting, man. You guys being in this play, and especially you have professional careers. The police thing, man, I have a lot of friends went in the police force, man. I didn't have no desire to do that. But I did study martial arts for quite a few years, competed in college, on the team.
Oh, really?
Actually, currently, it was karate, but right now I'm actually cheering. Well, I have a program right now that I've been seeing for over 6 years. That's Taekwondo. My daughter's actually supposed to be working on her black belt this summer, looking to get into the Junior Olympics. She's pretty good, too, man. I don't remember her ever losing a fight, and that's fighting boys and adults. Yeah, she's pretty good.
What? Yeah, I want to come check her out.
That's good.
So she's actually studying dance right now, so I'm trying to get her to stay focused with that because she's actually in a performance arts school. So I said, when you get done that, then we can, maybe summer program just to stay in shape, So we'll see, man. One step at a time. Yeah.
I'm praying
All right.
for her.
Yeah, man. And matter of fact, I have an opportunity to watch her perform. I think next weekend she's going to be performing in two dance programs, 2 dance sets, whatever they call them. Y'all know. Anyway. All right. Well, I want to talk to you guys about Chocolate City real quick. before we take our break. Chocolate. Now, you both were playing in Chocolate City?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the crazy
is that what y'all...
Crazy thing about that.
Yeah, I've done. I did first season with them. So it was, and I did a stage play with them as well. We did Chocolate City, the stage play, and then this season I come to one of the practices, and there is Q. So, and it's funny because I did not expect to see him, and then he ends up playing my love interest again. So
wow.
Yeah.
and Q, you pretty young cat too, man, aren't you?
Yeah, I am a little bit.
That's right. But Tiffany, you look good. Though. I'm looking at you right now. You look good.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Now, yeah, you got to be looking good. They have this young cat, playing your love interest, right? Is that how it goes?
Right.
Yeah. Right. Keep yourself in shape. That is all right. Now, I was talking to Michonne about you, Q. We was talking about this, how she keep the young guys motivated, and we was talking about this young cat. I can never remember his name, but she remembered his name because I remember him starting out playing in Medea movies, stage plays over in Morgan, and she remembered exactly who he was because now he's actually playing, doing some stuff with Tyler Perry now, and I think he's actually on a series. Young guy, light-skinned guy, where he has like a cross on his chest, like a tattoo.
No, I don't know who that is.
I think she said his name was Christopher Keys. I believe she said his name was Christopher Keys. Well,
no, I don't know.
He's been in the game for a really long time. I remember the guy when my wife and I first got married around 92, 93. I remember seeing him over at Morgan, and now finally we seeing him on TV. So he stuck out the game, man, for like 20-something years, and he made it. He's actually doing, I think, a pilot with Tyler Perry. Yeah. So is that where you like to go, man? You looking to do? Are you trying to become an action star, TV, silver screen, the stage plays? What's your hopes right now? Hopes and dreams.
Honestly, my hopes and dreams is to be on a big screen and doing, television shows. Of course, I want to do action. I just was casted as one of the stunt people at Six Flags of America. So I'm definitely trying to get into action. And, that is one of my dreams. I want to move down to Atlanta to try to, see what I can get into and then travel out to Cali a few times and, just try to expand my brand,
That's right. Now, I'm hearing that everything is starting to happen in Atlanta, especially with the reality shows, but mostly a lot of the really good movies are starting to be cast in New Orleans. Have you thought about that, going to New Orleans?
Really? Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard Atlanta, New York, and Cali. Nobody ever told me about New Orleans, but I'm definitely going to look that up.
Yeah, man, because matter of fact, I can turn you on to this young lady who I'm friends on Facebook. She's always being cast for something. She stays busy down there, man. I don't think she's left town yet to work because if you think about some of your really good thrillers like Samuel Jackson, a few big-time actors, and even Denzel Washington, they played in some of your most successful dramas have come out of New Orleans, including True Blood. Remember that's cast there.
Oh, yeah, and they did, plenty of season.
Okay, I'm going to definitely look that up.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the guy that played James Bond. I don't know why his name escapes me right now, but I remember it was like 2 or 3 really good movies came out of New Orleans. And like I said, True Blood. So you definitely got to check that out because she said there's always work coming down there, always. So I'll turn you on. I'll forward her name to you, and then you can talk to her and see what's going on. I
appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. Now we're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. We're gonna talk about the business of the stage play. What's going on behind scenes and all that good stuff. All right, y'all. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Sounds great.
All right, here we go. We're gonna listen to our Book Buzz commercial with Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
Yeah, that's my staff right there. That's my kids. All right, showing love for Positive Power. All right, we talking to Tiffany-Ryan Banks and Mr. Q-Jenkins. That's right, two aspiring actors and actresses. That's right, doing their thing. All right, so tell us, y'all, what is it like on the set, rehearsing? Are you guys working every night now? It's coming down to the grind now.
Yeah, pretty much now we're starting to be every night. Before it was every weekend. Yeah. On set though, it is fun. It's like we're like a family. We all joke around, have fun, but then when it's time to get serious, we get serious as well. So I really enjoy it.
Well, you're a veteran now, so you kind of know the format now. So you can pretty much tell the director, hey, we should be working every night by now. Does it go down like that, Tiffany?
Well, we do. The snow
now, Tiffany, you think it's not like that yet?
Our best friend now. Yeah, the weather is not our best friend, but we've been doing it almost every night.
Yeah, that's right. The weather has not. Now, Tiff, you think you'll reach a point where you be ready to write or direct or produce? Where are you right now with your mindset, going into the future?
What's funny? Before acting, writing was my passion, which is why I became an English teacher. I love reading and writing. And at one point in time, I did want to write. I did want to write books and do stuff like that. Because I love. I grew up with R.L. Stein and Stephen King. Like I love horror movies and horror, just horror fiction, anything. And so I thought I would one day write. But now as I'm older, I just want to act. I don't see me, maybe producing. I could do that, but I don't know about being an author.
You don't know about being an author? You past that point now.
But I would love to do, yeah.
All right.
Maybe voice
now,
over.
Q, you made it known. Okay, sorry. Well, Q, you made it known that you're an aspiring actor and model. So, what have you done so far that's making you you're interested in being a model? I know it's a pretty tough industry right there. You have the height and everything.
As a model.
Yeah, height and patience.
For a guy, I don't know if I had the height for real. I mean, I am like 5'10", but I still can make things look pretty good. I mean, not to not to be considered nothing, but I have a very high confidence of myself when it comes to what I want to do in life. But
that's right.
The industry is definitely tough, but I've done a couple of runways at my school, and I've done a runway show for this guy named Shanti Walker, and it was actually at the Theater Art. Where the play is going to be at. So, I've done a couple of modeling gigs before.
Right. Now, how about print work? Now, you don't have to be that tall to do print work. You got a lot of, urban fashion out here. A lot of the big-time designers are trying to break into urban. Have you done any of that yet, any print work?
No, I haven't done any print work yet, but, trying to follow my first dream as an actor, I feel like, all that will come later. So I would just have to give it time, but I'm just really focusing on becoming an actor first.
That's right. Now, do you have an agent or public relations firm you're working with currently?
No. Honestly, a good actor told me before that you really don't need an agent because all you need is yourself to promote yourself and to, get everything together yourself and do the research yourself. So you're paying an agent 15-20% of your money, which you can just keep yourself if you do everything yourself. So right now I'm not really looking into that.
Yeah, but how much work can you get on yourself? That's the question.
Well, once I graduate from Bowie State University and I'm done with the stunt team at Six Flags, I'm going full-time, researching every day and updating my resume, and I'm going out for it full-time as an actor.
Yeah.
So I just need to put everything in line first.
That's right. Because I remember my brother, he was a professional model, and he was working on his own. And the jobs, they came in. But I remember I signed with a small agency in the Baltimore area, and my phone was ringing off the hook, man, for casts for movies, even small parts, man, no speaking lines, but it was like all the time, print work, modeling, trunk shows, you name it. It's like the phone is just, and we didn't even have cell phones back then, man, and it was always, landline was killing, man. And I missed a lot of stuff because I was on, I didn't have a cell phone, was no texting and all that good stuff. So I did miss some good opportunities. And I've seen some of those movies, playing well right now, So, it's what it is. In different times now with technology. Now, Tiffany, you have a career. You're a school teacher. When you stay at it a little long, you be able to get that retirement check soon. Now, what's going to happen if the silver screen start to call or Tyler Perry ring the phone? Would you walk away? Because I know you're off during the summer, so you can do whatever you want during the summer. But what about now?
Right. To be honest, acting is my passion. That's my dream. So if it did come knocking, I will probably have to walk away. I will come visit my students, but I love you guys, but I got to go chase my dreams, just like I want them to go chase their dreams,
Yeah.
So I definitely would go.
Mm-hmm. Now, I've been following a model on Facebook, and I really had a chance to really spend some time on her page because she's so much like she treats it like a diary. And going through her Facebook, found out that her daughter is actually the big star in the family. Beautiful family, sisters, brother, all them, mother, all them gorgeous. But the daughter is the one that's getting all the work. What's going to happen if things break for your daughter? Are you willing to pack up and head to California or New York or wherever?
Yes, definitely. She likes acting. She's in it right now. Cheerleading is her passion, but she likes acting and she likes doing it. And she reminds me of me. She's always dancing and singing. And Q would tell you I'm always dancing and singing at practice, and she's just like me. She's definitely a drama queen. So if she had that chance, and she says it all the time, she's like, I can be on Disney. I should be on Disney. She says it all the time. And so if she definitely has that opportunity, I will pack up and go.
Yeah, because are you free during the summer months? Because you teach. I know some people do summer school and college. You teaching what you said, high school?
No, I'm free. Yes.
Okay, you free?
I'm free. I do every other summer off. So one summer on, one summer off because I'll teach summer school. But no, I'm definitely free. I'm always looking for new things to do.
Now, I know Q said he doesn't have an agent, but would you entertain the idea of getting her an agent so you can pursue the opportunities in Florida and Disney?
I would, actually, only because this area is definitely hard. Most of the stuff is word of mouth, and it's because it's so small, all of us are going for the same characters and the same thing, so it's kind of hard. And so I definitely would look into an agent, but it would have to be, I don't want to say a real agent, but it has to be someone good because a lot of people want their money up front, and that's not really how it goes. You get paid when I get paid. So you got to be careful who you look at. You need to look at a proper industry, a proper agent, and work that way.
Yeah, see, they're not real agents. They're really good agents. They know that they get you to work. Right. They know when they open the doors for you, they know that the bank opens the account for them. Yeah, that's how it works. And the thing about and we're gonna talk a little bit about social media, how social media has really opened the doors up. Like for example, Shay, she didn't really have to put out the thousands of dollars to be able to reach out over across the Beltway over here to Maryland. Just us talking about it right now. You're talking about couple thousand people in Maryland is like, oh, man, I'm going into that play. You know, they thinking about it right now. Because I remember me not knowing what my numbers were like at one time. I remember my cousin, she had just came back from Ohio, and she said she wanted to come on my show and talk about her play. Because I was wondering what happened to her because she wasn't Facebooking much, but she was working on her screenplay. And she was ready. She was ready. Everybody was cast. You know, the rehearsals were done. She came on the show a week before the play. Show up. It was at a community center because, you know, it was small time to her. Would you believe the line was wrapped around the building? Everybody was staying in line was like her Facebook friend. And my Facebook friend. It was like, how you find out about it? You told us about it. She was on your show. It's like, what? You were listening? Right. It was 10 people. So, you know, how Facebook is reaching out to people like Michelle? How is it reaching out to people like you, your daughter, and Q, you know, for having opportunities?
I think social network does help to a certain extent. I think a lot of nowadays, especially like Facebook, they have like pages where actors and actors, you go on and they actually list auditions and stuff on there. So that really helps. And just getting the word out, but especially for the play, whenever I post something, I have people commenting saying, hey, I need a ticket, or texting me, I need a ticket, can I get a ticket? So it definitely helps, I think.
That's right. Heck yeah, right, because you're talking about your friends and Q's friend, every actor and actress in the play friend. You know, back in the day, I remember when people used to have like little fashion shows, you know, at the community center of the church, and you say, if you got 50, 60 models, you know, pretty much the producer kind of know they're going to get their money back and make some money, you know, and put out some money, you know, for food or whatever. They know that they can count on each of the actors, the models and their parents to sell at least 5, 10 tickets so their friends and family can come see them. And you kind of look at that the same way for a play. You say, okay, at least they're going to sell tickets for their family and friends. I could break even. Now you don't even know. You know, you talking about how many people cast for this play? You have any ideas the number of people?
It's 5 of us.
It's 5 of you guys? Right. Yeah. So if 5 of you guys, I'm not sure how many Facebook friends each of you have, but mostly everybody have pretty much over 1,000. That's a lot of people right there, if you think about it. Yeah. So it could be a phenomenal thing, you know, and I think this might be the reason why Michelle is so successful right now, because she has a huge following on Facebook when it comes to her books, you know, and then people have an opportunity to see the characters come to life. You know, how powerful is that? You know, is that blowing your way, Q? How you feel about that? Social media?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely excited. You know, the social media thing, I think it's a wonderful idea of getting everything out. Because yesterday I was just posting that, you know, the tickets are due soon and it's the last time, you know, the last call for people that want tickets. And I got about, you know, more than 5 people hitting my phone saying, what's going on with the tickets? I need a ticket. Where can we meet? So, you know, it's definitely going around fast. And I know one of my friends at school, I didn't even know, you know, he knew about it. He talking about he saw it on social media. And, you know, I'm like, hey, okay, it's getting around. Nice.
That's right. That's right. It's powerful, man. It's so powerful. Now, an example, too, of how powerful social media is for you, Jenkins, is the fact that I'm going to turn you into somebody who's already working, you know, in New Orleans as an actress and being successful. I mean, she's working on these movies are actually going to Netflix, the Redbox, and theaters. You know, and just think, if you connect with her, you may have an opportunity of getting a legitimate agent. It's just so much networking that could be done that can save you a whole lot of, like, getting a plane ticket, flying down there to meet with her. You know, a lot of you guys can do right online, and then you can just follow her diary, because pretty much Facebook is almost like a diary. You can follow the person all the way down to when they first logged into Facebook and see how their career has prospered and moved forward. You know, then you can say, oh, wow, this person is doing pretty well. Because she posts pictures of, like, really successful actors and actresses that we see all the time. And there, she's on there with them, you know, behind the scenes or on the set. She shoots all those things, you know. She does a lot of selfies. So just an idea. And even for you, Tiffany, you know, saying, hey, you know, I'm free on a summer. I can head to New Orleans. You don't got nothing holding you back, right? Same thing. So I can share that same information with you, too. if you're interested.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be
all right.
good.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Tiffany-Ryan Banks and qt-jenkins. He's still in college, but he's making things work. Right, man? I don't know how you do it, man. I guess because my focus was, I know it's hard, man. And we want to talk a little bit about that when we get back from this break. All right, hold tight, everybody. Another message from Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, we're talking to qt-jenkins, Mr. Jenkins, Quentin, and Tiffany-Ryan Banks. All right, Q, man, you in college, man. Man, I could barely handle a part-time job in college at the same time. How are you doing it, man? Tell us, what's your secret, man?
Man, it's just been going through with it for years. I'm just focused on trying to get out and also just handling my business as, trying to get my career going for myself. Because honestly, I pledged on making Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, and doing that, it helped me realize I have more time than I think in a day, so I can manage my time better and try to get things done. Because I also work, too. I work from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Sunday through Thursday, so I'm just, just trying to manage my time. That's all it is.
Wow. And you're able to make rehearsals? So y'all rehearsals don't run that late?
Well, basically we have rehearsals, sometimes during the middle of the day for a couple of hours, and then I go ahead to work. But I usually only have class Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I can set my schedule up like that. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm free.
So, Tiffany, how you manage that, practice during the middle of the day?
It is hard, especially when we have practice on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because I work 2 jobs, and then I go to cheerleading practice, then I go to rehearsal, and by the time I get home, I'm tired. And I'm finishing up my second master's, so I have homework to do, I have a lot of stuff, but it's all about planning everything out right.
Wow, what a schedule. I thought I had it tough.
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I can't sit still. I like to do stuff. So as long as like Q said, as long as I just time out everything correctly, like I said, I have a set schedule, and actually it works for me. When I have space and I go home, that's when you might have trouble. I might lay down, might not want to come back out. So it's hard. When I have something to do back to back to back, it's better for me.
So you're not. So you guys are finished. Yeah, I know. I see. Now, because you guys worked on Chocolate City, how demanding was that during the web series? Because I know it takes a while for them to do their setup because of the lighting and everything. How challenging was that for you, Q?
Well, I mean, we only really shot one day so far. We about to have another shoot day coming up, but for that you have to shoot all day, and it's long and tiring, but it's fun because of the atmosphere you're around, the people that you're around, and it makes it so much better. So, it was actually pretty fun. I loved it. Yeah, I love hanging around the studio. It was good. The few movies that I had an opportunity to be around, it was awesome. I had a chance to work with Sharon Stone and Kevin Bacon. Another big actor too. I can't think of his name right now, but it was small parts. But thing was being around and understanding it. Yeah, and then my son had an opportunity to work with the HBO series The Wire, and he loved that.
Oh, I love that series.
Yeah, he had a chance to work. Him and his stepbrother both, because he was a student at Morgan in telecommunications. So he actually worked with ESPN Sports Had an opportunity to do a lot of the pro games for Philly, Washington, Baltimore, the Maryland games. He loved it. Got a chance to do music videos, work with the Trap Boys, the guys. He was around those guys when they was growing in Miami. Because remember, Miami had just busted on the scene. The music videos. So he got a chance to see all of that. Yeah, so you guys living the dream, man. It's now on social media, plugging into it all. You gotta love it.
When did your son graduate from Morgan State? Because I went to Morgan State too.
He came out in 2007.
Oh yeah, he came out a year after me. Yeah, I had to represent my Bears. I used to cheer for Morgan State. I love them.
Everybody
you probably
except me.
I was up there. I didn't go there, Q, but I did. They got my money.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
my
they
whole
got my
family
buddy
went
there.
there, and that's the school I wanted to go to. But
yeah, my sisters go there now. Yep.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, good program. Yeah, program. All my friends, they didn't graduate, but they did attend. but good program. And then they still doing, real positive things. I had an opportunity to meet, I'm not sure if you guys know Earl Graves, but I had an opportunity to meet Earl Graves on two occasions when he was speaking at the school.
Yeah.
And that's what inspired me to get into publishing, was meeting him. His strong, powerful words. Yeah, that's right. All right. Now, Q, I don't know how you guys do it, both of you, especially Tiffany, you raising a daughter at the same time, and then you just mentioned cheerleading practice. I don't know how you do it, but I know it's a I guess you can say something's at the end of the light is at the end of the tunnel. Now for you, Tiffany, when is the light going to be at the end of the tunnel for you? What are you waiting on big to happen?
I think that day when I call my family and friends and I'm going to be on the big screen, I think that's when I'm going to feel like I'm at the light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to be like all this hard work paid off. I think that's what it's going to be.
Now, you have a pretty nice resume so far. Is that enough for you to cast for a Tyler Perry movie? Are you ready for that?
I think I'm ready. I've done a little bit different than that, but I think I am ready. I've done a little bit of everything, stage play. I've done film. I've done, So I would love that to happen. And, I have family that live in Atlanta. My dad lives in Atlanta, and they always say, you can move down here. You can probably find more opportunities here. But I don't want to give up on D.C. either. We have opportunities here. We're going to make it, But, yeah, one day. One day I hope so.
I'm going to tell you, I got to put Baltimore and Washington together in the same bucket when we talk about, opportunities. I mean, if you want to be a government employee and get your 30-year check, get your little pen, get your 10, 20-year pen, great place, And they even call it the Gold Coast sometimes. And it's 2 hours from Florida. You can get to the Bahamas in 2 hours. You can get to Chicago it's a great place. But I think when it comes to the entertainment community, this can be your home base, but you can't make it the only base.
Can't make it the only thing, right?
Yeah, you gotta circle third. So that means you gotta go to Atlanta, because that is where things are happening at. Because one, I think and this is my opinion, and you guys can correct me. I think Atlanta's working out for our people because one, it's easy for the film crews to get down there and make things happen because they don't have the problems with the traffic and stuff like they do in bigger cities. Two, people are starting to find that their entertainment money stretches a lot further in the South. I mean, they're beautiful homes, the communities are being developed. Yes, and then you have fun driving your fat ride because you got open highway. Here, man, we run in the pie. I don't even know if I would want to have a sports car sitting there low to the ground because of the pothole. I'm ducking potholes now with my Jeep.
Yeah.
So I can just imagine. Yeah. Trying to have some nice rims. So, so Atlanta does sound like, if you got that opportunity, your father saying, hey, I would make the move. Now, you're a teacher. You could get a job there really easy, right? Isn't that possible?
Yeah, you could teach anywhere. Atlanta is a little bit different. They do get paid less, but that's because the cost of living is less. But teachers in that area in Atlanta, Jonesboro, where my dad is, they only get paid once a month. So you get paid a lump sum, and you got to just make it last for the whole month. I'm already checked into it. I've been doing my research.
You hear that, Q? She ready to abandon DC. Because, I mean, I'm looking at your resume. I mean, you've done web series. I mean, you're on film. You have footage. People can see how you look on camera, how you communicate with the audience, how they connect with you. You got it all, you know. So what are you really waiting for? You know, what's the real excuse?
I just need to take that leap. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, you got the connections. Now, Q, we understand your situation. You waiting to graduate, and after that, you off to the races, right? You gone.
Oh, yes, sir. I can't wait. In November, that's the last day for the Six Flags thing, and I'm full time.
Yeah. Now, Q. Now, my question for you, Q, is, and my brother and I, we was in the same situation when we was pursuing modeling and all that stuff. You know, of course, the opportunities are not, you know, out there like it is now because you have so many independents doing real professional work right now. I mean, just look at Miss Shea. She was an indie author. How long you going to give it, man, if nothing happens? What's your time frame before you say, okay, let me go ahead and sign up for the police academy or become a firefighter or open up my own gym?
And, you know, I keep thinking about that. I really haven't got an answer, to be honest with you. But I honestly, something's telling me in my heart that something big is about to happen soon. I don't know what it's within a year or two, but something soon is going to come for me, and I have complete faith in that. So.
Now, how about, you know, other things like, you know, having a family? You know, is that in the cards?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm currently with my girlfriend now. You know, we've been talking about the future, you know, and I definitely want a wife, and I did want 6 kids, but I bumped that down to 4. But I definitely want a family. I'm very strong on family, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, tell us a little bit about your family background. You have brothers and sisters?
Well, I have 2 sisters on my father's side. And on my mother's side, I'm the only child, but I grew up with a lot of cousins. So they were actually like my siblings to me because I used to see them like all the time and had to, you know, stay with them and babysit them and everything. But I have a lot of aunts and an uncle. My uncle was basically like my big brother to me, and he was my role model growing up, and he's the one that's a police officer. So, I love my family.
Yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Tiffany? Big family?
Yes, I do have a big family. I have 3 sisters and 2 brothers. 2 sisters that live here in the DMV area, and then my sister and my 2 brothers that live in Atlanta, Georgia. Then I call them my sister cousin friends or my brother cousin friends, and I have they're really close to me. They're my cousins, but we grew up together. We actually just went on Family Feud earlier this year together.
Wow!
So,
wow!
Yeah, we're really close, and we just love doing stuff together. I'm really big on family.
So is there going to be any room in the theater on the 14th? Is there going to be any room? Like your family going to take it up?
If we keep selling the way we are, it might not be no room.
Yeah, but she got to say, I had to inbox her today to win my tickets because I'm seeing all this chatter out there. I want to know I got my ticket. Yeah. So is it so far? Is it just going to be the one date, or has it moved to a second date?
It's just the one date. We're doing 2 shows, 3 and 6 p.m. But just the one date so far. If we were to sell it out, then she was thinking about doing another date. If we sold out both shows.
Yeah, because she's making a lot of noise out there. I've been hearing her out there on social media. I know she's been on my Girl Be Swinging show. I didn't get a chance to hear you guys the whole show. I kept saying I was going to tune back into it. And because as a matter of fact, B's supposed to come out here to Baltimore and do a show with me on my set. And I hope I'm going to get a chance to see it before she get here, so we have something to chat about.
Yeah.
All
She's
right.
so funny.
Yeah. She is. Yeah, I had a chance to do a conference for her, which was a lot of fun. Yeah. All right. You guys sound like you guys got dreams, man. And it's about to happen. Things about to explode.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
So, Tiffany, being so close to all of that, I mean, how do you, I mean, what are you thinking about sometime, you know, when you lay your head down? You know, what's that feeling like, being so close to this big time? You know.
when I lay down, my mind is going a mile a minute. I feel like my mind is never at rest. But I think about it all the time, and I can't wait. Like I said, Q would tell you I'm always singing and dancing. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready, and I'm always trying to turn something into a musical. And Michelle's like, "Sit down, Tiffany." But it's all fun, and it's what I love to do. So, honestly, if I can do this for the rest of my life, I would truly be happy. So.
Yeah, because I'm thinking right now you kind of taking some love away from the world, not being on either a sitcom or the big screen. We missing something right now, and that's probably you. So you got to get down to Atlanta, make it happen.
Exactly. Make it happen.
And look, I told Michelle, I said, Michelle, when you gonna film these stage plays? So it can go on forever. I mean, is this gonna be one performance and that's it? Relying on ticket
she's
sales.
Actually filming. Yeah,
she's gonna film it.
Actually, yes, this one, and she will be selling DVDs after the show. So this one we definitely filming.
Yeah, she took my advice then because she wasn't going to do that at first. I must have talked into it.
Yeah, she did because she told me the other day. Yep.
Yeah, because I said, all these independent film guys out here, I said, you have to worry about paying those thousands of dollars for nobody. These guys can do it on their tablet.
They do. They do it on their own. Yes.
Yeah. All right, guys, I want y'all hold tight for a second. When we get back, I'm gonna get your final thoughts for my audience. So you think about that while we're on this 30-second break, all right, with Mr. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez. That's right. She was part of our big super poetry remix last Sunday. And, man, people was having a good time, man, because they was blowing it up. That's right, the super remix. And next week, we hoping to have comedy come to Positive Power 21. That's right, Mr. Funny Man, Wayne, Gigolo Weezy, Washington from Florida, is going to be gracing us with an unplug of his past performances being the Funny Man. That's right, bro comedy. All right, we talking to Tiffany-Ryan Banks and qt-jenkins. He's still at Bowie. He's waiting to graduate, then things going to blow up for him. We got a good feeling. Time for some new faces on the big screen anyway.
Yeah.
That's right. Come on, I'm getting too old. I don't know if I can handle another Expendable. It look like they're starting to speed the camera up for them guys.
Right.
Need some new action stars, right? Yeah, man. We need some new action stars. That's right. Quentin Jenkins, new action superstar. All right. Now you guys got Calvin Washington on the set, and Tiffany Strother, and what's that, Michelle? I can't see her last name. Brody. So how's it been working with those two actors and actresses? Well, those three. I'm sorry. How's it been, Tiffany? You been professional?
It's great. Again, like I said, it's kind of like having your own family. You get used to them because you see them so often, so you kind of, they help you make practice easier. At one point in time, I forget that it's practice and I forget that it's work because I'm enjoying myself so much. So it's really like a big family when we walk through that door. So it's really it's like a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah, it's really sad, and it's just like being in a fashion show. You practice and rehearsal for 2-3 weeks, and then when the show is over, it's all over. Everybody go back home. That's the sad part. But at least you guys gonna have a DVD. to look at the performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the network
Definitely.
stays strong, gets stronger. The network is stronger. All right, Ms. Tiffany, you up first. Your final thoughts for my audience. Remember, they worldwide now. They're in 15 countries. They want to know what they need to do to become famous like you.
I guess my final thought would be anything that you want to do or anything that you're dreaming about doing, don't be afraid. Just go out there and do it. I mean, you might get a no and you might get some closed doors, but God always will open another door for you. So just go after what you want, because even when you're at the point where you feel like you're going to give up, there's going to be a breakthrough coming right around the corner. So don't give up. Keep doing what you got to do, and it's going to happen for you.
Amen. All right. Nicely put. All right, Mr. Q, your final thoughts, sir. Remember, man, the ladies are listening, man. They need a new action star. What's up?
Well, my final thoughts are definitely, keep your faith in God, because He will make a way for you. No matter what it is, whatever you want to do, it's possible. Just put all your work ethic into it. I promise you it will be yours one day.
That's right. The funny thing about God, man, He knows how to keep you on that straight, narrow path. I mean, sometimes you kind of try to step off the path and go your own way, and then somebody just puts you right back on it. Isn't that funny how He works?
Yeah.
It is. Real.
Yeah, I can tell you some stories about that, boy. I'll say that for another show. All right, well, I wish you guys the best, and I hope to meet you, have an opportunity to meet you. Everybody going to be wanting to hug you and kiss you and all that stuff, so I may not get a chance to, or maybe I can get a selfie with both of you. Would that be possible? I can just get a selfie?
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
All right. I appreciate that. All right. That's right. We're talking to Tiffany-Ryan Banks and qt-Jenkins playing Malcolm and Ananda. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to get my copy. Now, did she say it's going to be available on iTunes and Amazon, for us to like to download stuff?
She didn't
I don't have a DVD player. She did say so?
Yeah, she didn't tell us that, but I'll definitely let her know that, because I agree. Not a lot of people have DVD players. Everybody does everything, do electronics and stuff. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna make a way. She already knows. Everybody was excited about buying your tickets, because now you can go on your iPassport. You don't need to have like real tickets to come to the show. So we definitely making upgrades and doing everything technology wise. But yes, definitely.
That's right. We're going to make Mache a millionaire.
Yeah.
That's right. So she can be the next Tyler Perry and be producing, some big, well, you don't have to worry about the big screen no more. Everybody like to stay home. And, well, I don't even want, I'm scared to go to the movie. I'm afraid the Batman will show up. I don't even like sitting next to nobody. Yeah, that was scary. I don't even like sitting next to people. I want my own space. That's why I got every room in my house comfortable with something soft for me to sit on and my little blanket.
I know that's right.
Well, yeah, I like going to the iPic Theater where I have my little recliner chair and everything and food. I like that kind of stuff,
Yeah, right. They don't have that many of those here in the Baltimore area. I just think it's just one, and everybody can't get in at the same time.
It's the one I go to.
Yeah, that's right. All right, guys. I just want to let y'all know, I want y'all to keep this in mind now. Whenever people need to hear the good stuff, y'all tell them about positivepower21.org. You know why? Because Tiffany-Ryan was here. qt-Jenkins was here. Malcolm and Ananda. That's right, my boyfriend's wife stage play coming March 14th. It's going to be available in Redbox, Netflix, Amazon, iTunes. That's right. We're going to see you on the big screen right there in my own living room. That's right. Forget about iPad and all them places. Whatever they call them, Sony theaters. That's right. I want to watch them in Jerry's theater. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on my show. I really appreciate you guys. Are simply awesome. All right, y'all stay awesome now.
Thank you so much for having us.
All right. Thank you for having us.
You're welcome, and I'll see y'all on the 14th. This is Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Take care, everybody, and come out and stream with me on demand, tenfold. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org.
Hi, this is Miss Jessica Hughes, author of Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, and I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Stanville Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Who's to Say.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 312. That's right, 312. And tonight, our special guest is Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry. All right, and we're going to have her on as soon as we hear from our sponsor, James the Shade, the Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel favorite music. That's right. Gospel Sunday. You got to tune in. And also on Saturday, we're going to be introducing some comedy to you. That's right. And some R&B independence. That's right. Because we rock the independence on PositivePower21.org. That's right. And tonight we got another independent. I guess she's an independent. We'll find out. But we got Jessica Hughes, also known as J.H. Poetry. And her bio reads, Jessica Hughes, better known as J.H. Poetry in the cyber world, has been writing for more than 10 years. She was born and raised in upper parts of South Carolina as the only child to a single parent. She became creative early in life, and this imaginative seed grew well into her adulthood, where she fell in love with her muse. During this time span, Jessica used the tool of poetry to express her voice. In doing so, she has been widely known as a diverse poetess. However, Miss Jessica's new collections of poems, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, is a scope into the rebirth of her most intimate works. Her sensual intrigues, sensual sways, and romantic passages invite the reader into their own world of magic. This is where she draws you under her spell with potent words, vibrant metaphors, that prepare a feast for those who wish to partake in the bliss of love. Still, there's more for the reader to be thrilled about. The Blue Magic edition will continue to be penned in the spirit of romance in upcoming years by no other than the poetess herself. You can purchase her book at Creative Space, Lulu, and Amazon, and we will have the links available for you on her landing page on PositivePower21.org on Spreaker. All right, welcome to the show, J.H. Poetry. How you doing tonight?
Hello this evening, and how are you?
I'm awesome. Glad to have you on the show.
Okay, glad you're blessed.
We so excited. That's right. We're so excited to hear you read tonight. That's right. Now, before we get started in the first question, we're gonna give the audience a little taste of your work. So everybody hold tight. We're going to listen to Hidden Agenda. All right? Here we go.
Okay.
J.H. Poetry.
Most of my life I have found refuge in my own prison. Even when my heart is plagued by many faces, they came to reside like serpents for a short while until their mission was complete. And I welcomed them with an open mind in hopes they would come clean. How can a viper be a true friend to me? I got nothing besides headaches, pain, and unfulfilled pleasure. These oars will sink my home with this hidden agenda. I ignored all the warning signals, zooming past stop signs, yellow caution lights, and failing to yield the right of way. I was a needle in a haystack, the teen under the influence at the frat party. I gave of myself freely, too freely, until I started to become unglued, bit by bit by bit. They did not care about me. They did not ask of my needs. They sarcastically laughed at me under my roof, the roof that eventually crumbled around my head. I was losing it. When my soul was almost taken, my heart broken to the meat, I began to consider my feelings. You know, it's a cruel punishment I would not place upon my worst enemies to be mistreated by the one who gave you life. It's all right. I have accepted that through my Father's help. However, some nights I just can't help myself from crying and wondering what did I do so wrong besides being born, and then anger would arise in a romantic song, taunting me to strike back like a cobra. I often wish myself someone else, or catch myself in a deep net of daydreams. Still I had to confront my worst fears. There was no one to hold my hand, at least not on earth. I've always heard everyone needs somebody to love. There had got to be a reason for this. Was I a sacrifice? Only when the seasons change would that question be answered, the hour when the clock hand finally stops on me. So I keep living and existing as my heart is driven to seek a better place. I've done wrong. I've shouted from the rooftops. Yet, Those I've encountered refuse to see past my faults, the silent wasps outside my window pane. I'll pray for them before I go insane, but the knocks at the door I hardly answer because there must be a hidden agenda I can't afford to lose anymore.
Hidden agenda. Ooh.
Bringing the fire, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. All right. So, and we got a lot of questions for you, but the first question is going to be, who is J.H. Poetry?
That's a good question, Jerry. I tell you, it's so many multifaceted areas about me in my private, personal, and professional life that sometimes I don't know who I am, but I think I finally nailed it. And even though poetry's always been there with me, I think I finally know who I am, and I am a diverse poetess. I speak and I write from experience, but I got a great imagination too, so I throw some of that in. But a lot of it is experience, and they'll be like, wow, really? I'm like, some things I just can't even write about. You understand what I'm saying? But it stems from my Christian background, my upbringing, like I said, just everyday life and then past experiences, because, I'm getting on up to a little bit. We're not going to tell my age, but yeah. So that's me. And being the only child, I grew up in the hood, in the South, the dirty, right? So in a deep, I would call it the deep South. So and I lived in the neighborhood where it was a lot of other children, but still sometimes you get a little lonely when you're the only child. So my imagination grew a lot. And when I grew up and got my 20s, I only had one son. And I only have one child. I'm the only child, and he's the only child. And so with him, his experiences growing up, I often try to teach him how to enjoy self, and with that, and how I learned to, people sometimes don't know how to get along with themselves and enjoy themselves. And in doing so, I kind of found that my joy writing, when I couldn't have a sister or a brother to talk to, and I learned to write out my feelings and express my frustrations and my hopes and dreams. So that's where it stemmed from, and then it grew into this beautiful monster, I would like to call it. So it can be so crazy at times, just manicky. But I love it, I can't do without it. Yeah.
I hear you. That's hot. Now, your son, how old is your son now?
He's 21. Yeah.
21.
So he's 21. Yeah. He's still a baby, and he is trying to get into the rap industry, which I don't really particularly support. But if that's what he wants to do, go for it. But I'm not a big rap fan. I like some hip hop, but the rap I ain't too much into. But
a lot of people say a lot of people say that rap and poetry is kind of connected in a way.
Well, and I thought about that, and I was like, oh, you finally got this from your mom.
That's right. Like, he just put his own spin on it.
Right. So I thought about that too. I was like, well, you know what? He might flip that one day and sing, because people don't know things about J.H. or Jessica Hughes, that I also was a singer before I started writing. I actually wrote lyrics to songs. Yes, I have demos and where I was singing. I was an R&B singer or aspiring R&B singer, and because of certain things in my life, I did not pursue that career further. But I never stopped writing. I wrote my own songs, and I have copyrights to 6 of them. So that's something people don't know about me. So a lot of times I have a lot of musical or musicians who are my Facebook friends, and I bet people wonder why, but that's the reason why, because I love music too. That's another passion of mine. But of course, you kind of took over.
You think Positive Power will get an opportunity to hear your music?
Well, I mean, I like to put good product out there. and I'll put it that way. So we're not going to do Positive Power like that until it's ready. Okay. You know.
All right. So now you're ready to pursue music again. Is that what you're saying?
I know. I think I'm gonna let my son take over with that. You know, let's see where he goes with it. You know, I'm gonna stick with my poetry. Okay. I know I stick with that. I'm comfortable with it. We got this cozy relationship, so yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like what's going on with spoken word. You know, now people, you know, they land some really good tracks. You have some great producers out there that's, you know, working under their own independent, you know, labels. And, you know, it's affordable. You got the equipment now. You know, you can produce some really good stuff.
You're right. You might talk me back into it, Jerry. You might talk me back into it. You know, I thought about it, and I was like, this is sounding good. I have listened to a lot of spoken word artists, and they are good. But I'm not, I'm not really, I'm not experienced in spoken word. So I listen, and I'm trying to also learn from them. But I can see where the music and stuff is coming in. They just like spitting it with the beat, and I'm like enjoying it also. Yeah.
I love it. I've been enjoying pretty much everything. I mean, everybody has their own flow, which, it takes time to find your style. Because, of course, you're going to listen to some people. Because, like, right now, I'm following a spoken word artist now. She just got started, just coming out of the gates. But I love her style. And, and I remember her saying she's been listening to people on YouTube. But she found herself already, which is, I guess, is pretty unusual, in the arts. You find your style, pretty fast.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Because I'm as in my bio, I'm a diverse person. I would like to say it use another word, flexible. So, I write from dark to light. And with this book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, I'm actually sticking, and I'm so proud of myself, I'm sticking to one subject, and I want to carry on a second edition with this book because it's something that I really I enjoy writing all types of poetry. But with this one, I'm kind of sticking with the love and romance, and I don't know, maybe I'm leading up to something. What you think, Jerry? But I'm sticking with this, and I'm moving towards, because I used to write very dark, if you didn't know that. And I did. And as time went on, and I became friends with more spiritual and I would say light poetess and poetry writers, and I was like, I can do this. And I can do this, and I can do it better. No, I'm just kidding. But I can, and I did. So I really got into it, and I enjoy it. So
that's the main thing. You're having a good time and fun with it. Right. I mean, you're going to find yourself, writing your life in different chapters. And I've heard that all the time. Poets start off dark because that's where they are right now, and it's maybe the place you are in now, and is love. You want to. Sell people on love again, which we don't hear enough of. We need it, in this world we are in now.
Oh, you got that right.
Kudos to you. Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because it's like I'm moving from the dark to the light, even though I'm not saying that everything in my life is grand, but, I am moving in that direction. I'm loving it, that style.
And
I am a freestyle
who out there
writer.
can say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got their, their ups and their downs. It's just the way life is.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You're right.
Sounded good. Now, yeah, and I wish his son the best. Like you said, he's going to go through. Like I had a guy that was on a couple of days ago. He was a rapper, and he moved into comedy. And then there was another guy I just was introduced today. I haven't met him yet officially, but I heard he was a rapper. Now he's a publisher, so you just never know, where he goes. Starting out young, that's what he know right now. That's his game. Mm-hmm. And remember I was telling you that piece you heard when we opened up, when we were talking, that guy was a rapper I was telling you about. Now he's a preacher and has a gospel group that does rap. And a few of them are really successful at it that's in the gospel arena is doing rap because the young kids need something, They need something too.
Oh yeah, but
they want some beats. They want to be able to dance, jump up and down and praise the Lord, All right. Okay, well, we're ready to take our break. When we come back, we're going to listen to J.H. Poetry lay us some live stuff. She's going to go live. We had another recording, but we elected not to play it. But she's going to go live and maybe give us some more stuff later on, right?
True that.
That's right.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure if you heard the Super Poetry remix that we had last Sunday. And, man, people have been excited about it. And we've been playing that around the clock, so we might play it again tomorrow night. All right? Friday night, Super Remix Poetry. 12 poets. So we hope to include you with that group. Okay?
I want to be there.
All right. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to listen to a piece from Marilyn Dunn, her Music Buzz for today's show. Here we go, Marilyn Dunn and her husband, Kevin.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. That's my boy, Big Alan, the short film director, making things happen. All right. In Indianapolis, that's right. I got to drop them, my man from Indianapolis. All right, we back with J.H. Poetry. She just laid down her life in 15 minutes.
You're so
the only child, had her only child, raising a rapper. And right now we ready to talk about her book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love. And I'm just so glad somebody's writing about love, so now I have something to listen to. Now, J.H., now we know you have this paperback. Any chance of you working the audio version so the fellas can just put our headphones on, just sit back and enjoy your soothing voice? Any chance of that happening?
I'm not going to count it out. It is a possibility, but I like to try. I am a perfectionist, and I know that's crazy, but I want to get more into, try to perfect my audio because my southern slang,
We love it though.
And sometimes it just gets in the way. I mean, seriously. So I'm like trying.
Oh, Jessica. Don't you know the Northerners, we just love some Southern Belle. We love to hear your voice. Man,
That's
don't worry
right.
about...
Ain't nothing like a Southern Belle.
Because I'm going to tell you, every morning, well, it hasn't been every morning lately, but when I first started working in this new office I'm in now, it was a young lady from Dallas. And I used to love to hear her come in and say, good morning, y'all. Good morning, Jerry. And she's only worked one day a week now, so I don't get to see her like I used to. Plus, she moved her cubicle. And I saw her the other day. I just love hearing her speak. So just to tell you all of that, give it a shot. See what happens.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt trying. 'Cause believe me, for those of us that's kind of unfamiliar with the world of poetry, I love poetry, but I can't read it. I don't get the same out of it, like I do when I listen to it. It'd be just like me trying to sing Michael Jackson's song, but it just won't happen. I want to hear him sing.
Right.
Just like you go to them concerts, right, and you hear somebody singing a Rihanna song, you trying to hear Rihanna sing. You don't want to hear them singing, right?
Right.
Same thing. Yeah. So come on now. Make it happen. All right. Well, let's talk about this book. Well, are you ready to read something and we can start talking about it? You want to do that?
I'm sure I can do a piece. It's entitled Lying Here.
All right.
Okay. So, I allude back to my luminous morning. He was the one who inspired me to slow dance with poetry. At first, I rebelled against my feelings. The thought of I am poetry engaged in such an act left of pondering. For poetry is a universal language, only the rarest of the rare can transcend. But as he spilled from his soul, my closed heart began to open. My pen began to wiggle into the deepness of this divine expression, and then he left like a fleeting ghost. This is when I became the lonely poet. Days could go by, and I would visualize his orchard lips that caressed my insecure inkwell. In the noonday, I'd spend hours feeding on the substance I held dearly. Warm sunrises, my sounding pulse, and dwelling on his enticing words. Every day my pen would feather. Every day I would become fonder of the man who freed these lips of mine. Nowadays the wind blows a little softer under my chin. Intimacy sits a little longer as I girdle my love story. The tassel upon my brow awakens the goddess of writing, and he pianos right beside me as I lose myself within a illicit light of poetry. Lying here in peace.
Beautiful. See, I like that.
Yeah, and I've been laughing too much, and so my voice is very, But anyway.
You sound good. Take my word
and plus,
for it.
it's getting late, it's getting a little late, and my voice is stronger in the morning.
All right, so you got to hit the studio early then when you drop it.
See, I'm a former singer, so I know that. I'm like, oh my gosh, my voice is a little weak, but anyway, I think I did all right.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I think the other guys out there, I think I could speak for the other gentlemen out there that's listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Listening.
Well, thank you.
Worldwide now. Yeah, I love it. All right, let's talk about it now. Mm-hmm. What was that piece about?
Well, it goes way back. Actually, it was another poet. He was a male poet when I first started writing, and I would post my poetry in groups. And he's, it's funny how one thing leads to another, but he said something that wasn't nice, I'll put it that way, about my poetry. And from there, I'm the type of person, person tell me, you can't do this, you can't, you're no good at this. And I'm like, okay, I'll show you. And at the time, he was I think he was the moderator or something of the group. And I had just kind of started really getting into poetry groups and stuff and writing in poetry groups. So, and learning form and style and all that, format and style and techniques and different, the different genres or whatever poetry. So I was just really writing out my feelings, basically. And after he said that, it kind of hurt my feelings. So I was like, I'm going to show him. And from there, I began to do more research, which I was slacked on that, but I did more research, and I became better, and I grew and did more writing and grew, and I was like, okay, now what? I come back, and I did, and then I posted again in the group. Maybe it might have been a whole year, and people were like, "Oh man, I really like this." And I got all kind of nice comments, and I was like, "Really?"
Oh, wow.
So I'm finally learning this art, because it takes time, and it takes effort, and you really have to love what you're doing to keep doing it and trying to perfect it. And sometimes life does get in the way. You don't have, you can't do as much as you would like. But at that time, I was growing and really doing a lot of research on different styles of poetry. And I did a couple of pieces in the group, and that's where that come from. Ain't that something where that poem right there stemmed from? And a lot of times I go back. That's a throwback. I go back and I redo. So might be something simple out of one poem. I'll go back and look at it and be like, what in the world was I thinking when I wrote this? I'll go back and redo the whole thing back over. So I think a lot of artists do that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do that all the time. I mean, graphic designers, you name it. All right, Jess, you ready for another piece? We ready for another piece. We don't want to run out of time.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'll take more love. Take care of love. Cuddle with it. Coo its lullaby. Trace it in the sky among the tender night air. Be love. Give it as a treasure, the antique of a golden age. Be brave as the tales, fables, and nights you speak of. Bury it within your soul so it will be available 24/7. And the portrait you portray will be more beautiful than ever when it is shown with love. Whisper to your spouse, causing your intimacy to prosper, as lovely as a rose. Love makes us better people. The world exists longer. It is free, yet so worthy. And what's put at its top is that it goes nonstop. Make it desirable as a chocolate sweet. Dream this dream and live it fully. Do it for you. Do it for me. But most importantly, do it for thee. Set the example in the light of the sun. Always remember God is love. So I'll take more love in peace.
I like that. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry my voice is it gets hoarse like that. I'm so sorry, but anyway.
No, it was great. It was great. Now that just means that we really want to hear what you sound like. So now you have to either send me some more poetry or you have to do audio.
Right, I'm going to do audio because, then I can tape it, and my voice won't be hoarse at night. And, because it gets a little scratchy, especially when I laugh. And you make me laugh, Jerry. Because you are like so
what's going to happen? Well, what's going to happen, Jessica, when you start doing those sets at night in those nightclubs, where they have those poetry slams and shows going on? They're not going to ask you to come in the morning. People come out at night because they want to get their drink on. Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'll do some rituals, and then I won't talk. Make sure if I'm going, if it's on a weekend or whatever, I won't talk a lot because that'll save my voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Drink some warm tea. Prepare for that.
I think the guys like what they heard tonight. It wasn't all about the sound. It was about the words. We were feeling the words.
Right. Listen to the words too.
That's right. That's what it's all about. That's what Blue Magic is, right? The Prelude to Love.
That's right.
Paperback.
That's right.
Just released, right? Just released in January. That's right. Where can people get your book at?
They can buy it at lulu.com, createspace.com, and amazon.com.
Now, if they go to CreateSpace, they get the paperback, but if they go to Amazon, they get the digital version. Is that how it works?
Amazon is on Kindle and book, paperback. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't get both. Okay. See, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right, now, do you have any spoken word venues set up for this year where people can hear you live?
I'm working on that, Jerry. Don't you? Is he like Jerry is like rushing me? You stop rushing me.
Oh, okay. Well, you did. Yeah, okay. Well, you just dropped your book in January. I was just wondering.
Right.
I mean, a lot of people, they get agents now. They get public relations. These people were like setting up shows and programs, and because we just came through Black History Month. You want to sell books, right? You gotta get out there.
I know you like pushing. There. You need to be my agent. My you need to be my mentor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be your right. You're in the family now. So that's what I was saying. You got to listen to these shows, man. These people are grinding. They are working hard.
I know.
There's competition out there,
I know.
You want to get like your son 21. What you doing all day when you get home? Your son 21. It's time to work.
What you mean? I have things to do. I have things to do, and but I always make time to write, and I also use it for relaxing tools. So sometimes I just write, and I just when I'm relaxing, I sit down, I write, and just let it flow. But I did one SoundCloud, and it's called In the Still, and it's a little racy and erotic, a little sensual, because I'm known for that also. So
right. Yeah. People like this stuff.
I'm starting. Okay, yeah. So.
Well, I appreciate the, radio-friendly, piece. But look, Jessica, we're going to take a quick break. So when you come back, we're running out of time.
Okay.
When you come back, we want to get your final thoughts. So hold tight. Okay. You're going to listen to another episode of Book Buzz, all right, with Tanika Kane.
For sure.
Did I say Tanika Kane? Tamika Kane, I'm sorry. And I didn't even have her queued up yet. All right. Here we go.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez out of Florida, spoken word artist. She had her first show during Black History Month, and she tore it up. She was on YouTube. All right, we got Jessica. We expect to see Jessica pretty soon on YouTube, also doing a live set for her fans that she about to receive. That's right.
That's right, and mad love to my fans.
That's right. Give us a set. That's right, and upload it. All right, Jessica, your final words for my audience,
Okay, I'd just like to thank you and your audience for listening in. And I got mad love from my Facebook friends. They are so supportive, and they are crazy, sexy, cool, all of that. And please purchase the book, because it's something that you can give all year round. It's not just for Valentine's Day. It's every day of the week, 24/7, 365. So, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love, and it's going to be a second edition coming out soon. And hopefully I'm going to be working on some audio, because Mr. Jerry Royce, he's talked me into it, and he's gave me a challenge, and I love that. So I appreciate it, and thank you for letting me be on your show.
You're welcome. All right, Jessica, I tell them all the time if they want to hear the good stuff, just like they heard Jessica Hughes, J.H. Poetry, that's right in Cyber World. She pretty much told us her whole story, how she got started. Started out as a singer, now a poet. Now she's in business for herself, pushing her brand new book, Blue Magic, A Prelude to Love. We need a lot of love in this world, and we appreciate you being here. And please tune in, everybody, to our other episodes featuring other poets, musical artists, and gospel singers. That's right. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome all week long. Peace. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hey, this is Jet Black. I'm the new author of Stunt, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Tot. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 310. That's right, episode 310. And tonight on the show, we got Jet Black. But before we bring him on, let's hear a message from today's sponsor. That's right, my man James Deshay, and he's a romance poetry writer. So check him out. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, James Deshay. And it's DESHYAY.com. All right, tonight on the show we got Jet Black. He has a book out called Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series, Volume 1, paperback, released December 18, 2014. He has some reviews out there. The book is about this cat that's a CEO, ex-OSI agent, moonlighting, trying to find out the truth to who killed his fiancée, Denise. So he does whatever he has to do to try to locate the killer. So they said this is a combination of Kill Bill meets Boogie Nights. So if you remember Boogie Nights, it was kind of out there in the seedy world of adult film. But Kill Bill was like a American martial arts movie where this chick was just taking down the triad. All right, so welcome to the show, Jet Black.
Hey, thanks for having me, Jerry. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, no problem. We go all the way back with Jet Black, all the way back. I guess to like 207 when he was writing. He was writing nonfiction at the time, right?
That's right. I was writing nonfiction, and I was writing. I wrote a novel under my real name instead of my pen name. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of been like doing, wearing both hats, nonfiction.
Exactly.
Fiction.
Yeah, I've been real busy. I for the most part I was writing a lot of book reviews, and so I had an idea for the stunt book, and so I started writing that. But prior to that, I hadn't written a novel in over 10 years. I was just writing mostly nonfiction stuff, and so I had the idea for stunt because I was in a writers group. And I was writing another novel, not stunt, but a different novel, and I was sharing it with all of my writers in the writers group. And somebody told me, man, this is just boring. I was like, oh, man, I can take that. So I said, well, let me figure out something that's a little less boring. And so I came up with stunt. And so now, after about 5 years later, it's actually an actual published book now.
All right, man, we're going to talk about stunt in the bottom of the hour, about 8:30, so they're coming in about 9 minutes. But first, we want to hear a little bit about Jet Black. Who is Jet Black? Who is he?
Yeah, well, this is my debut novel as Jet Black. I have written other stuff, under my real name, which, it's easy to find out, but I'll save that for the mystery solvers. But I've been writing for about 13 years now. I had a successful novel that was reviewed by Rolling Out magazine, and I was doing a lot of book reviews for a lot of different organizations as well. I live in Atlanta, and I've been in Atlanta for about 4 years, but I actually lived in Michigan and Ohio for the majority of my life. So I just love to write. I love to get involved with other writers, and Atlanta is it's a great place for black writers to be.
All right. Yeah, because they're one of the few cities that still have bookstores.
That's right. Yeah, they're closing by the dozens, but there's quite a few here.
Yeah, so that's what happens. So you just can't sell books. You got to sell soap and deodorant and clothes.
That's right. You have to be a package now. You have to sell. If you can't live on books alone. You got to sell editing services or magazines, or you got to get speaking engagements. And most people make their money on speaking engagements more than they do on the books.
Yeah. Because I noticed when I was down in Atlanta that those bookstore owners are very creative when it comes to getting people into their establishments. Whether it's coffee houses now. They have spoken word poetry, so they do what they gotta do, man, to bring people in, and that's the move you gotta make. I saw some of that creativity here, but some of those places was just so small, and trying to stop with inventory. It wasn't comfortable for nobody, you know. If I got
I know what that's like. I've been in those small environments, and that's not fun.
That's right. I got to be comfortable, man. Or give me a DVD and I stay home and watch it. You know?
That's right, especially in the wintertime.
It's all about being comfortable. All right, so Jet Black, he's been the man on the road. So I remember you was up in Ohio because I used to tease you about the Browns.
That's right. I'm still a big Browns fan. You know, and I came around to the Falcons a little bit too until they had that bad year last year. So been cheering for both of them.
Bad year. Well, you must be bad luck, man, because they had 2 bad years.
I know.
Yeah, because I remember. See, I followed the Falcons because I know they was trying to compare Matty Ice to my boy Flacco, and Flacco been killing Matty Ice lately. That's right, the stats. That's right. He lives in the playoffs. That's right. Guaranteed. Now I ain't gonna say he guaranteed, but I'm gonna say my man, he used to it now. All right.
Right.
So Jet Black. So Jet. So you kind of got away from nonfiction, and you kind of let this one cat, in the workshop dictate your move. So what happened, man? I mean, did he raise an eyebrow to say, hey, maybe I need to try something else out? What was the deal, man?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, the critique was like spot on. I mean, it was exactly what I needed. I mean, it wasn't exciting to read, and I knew that my primary audience was African American women, and it was actually an African American woman who told me, I like your writing, but the plot itself is just, it's kind of boring. You need something a little bit more exciting. And so I said, well, let me go back to the drawing board. Yeah, but I mean, so
what's the genre for this book? What's your genre?
So the genre is actually mystery with a touch of adult in it. So, in the realm of Zane and E.L. James from 50 Shades of Grey. Mm-hmm. And what people do is they tend to deal with the erotic part, but really enjoy the mystery part and dealing with the character himself. And that's Ricky Studd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now
I get a lot of people who say I never read, adult or erotica or anything like that, but I was really into this book and I finished it in like a day.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. A lot of the erotica writers nowadays are writing a little different. Now they putting a little spin on it. It's like an adventure book, but at the same time you have these stud cats and these real aggressive, high-powered females, is balling with the big cribs and the fat rides, big bank accounts, and they do throw in a lot of the, some of the hardcore adult stuff, the kind of, because some of them are very graphic writers and they know how to paint a real picture, so it's going to kind of push the book over in erotica. All right, so, but if you had to put it on a scale, where you leaning, more mystery, more erotica?
Yeah, I think it's more mystery than it is more erotica. And actually, as the series progresses, it's actually going to be fewer and fewer erotica in it. As you get to know the character, it'll be, primarily strictly mystery. The erotica is kind of like the hook, where people can get that, but then when they get into the characters and the plot, they kind of forget about the erotica.
Yeah, because since I've been doing this, I think most of the authors that's been on this show that are the most successful, they're the ones that are really writing away from that. They're like giving you more substance in the characters and the storyline. I have one writer that I follow. She puts out like 3-4 books a month, and she's writing like in science fiction now, doing sci-fi, because she knows how to tell a really good story that her audience tend to buy everything she puts out. It doesn't even matter, what she's putting out.
Right.
But I think that's the whole idea, is just telling a real interesting story. You don't necessarily have to head over to, the adult side to, but of course you're going to have some people who want to say, okay, well, these are the authors I like to follow when it comes to this genre, but then I do like this kind of stuff too at the same time, So
yeah,
no,
there's way more mystery readers than there are erotica readers. Because if you look at, say, the New York Times bestseller list, you know, you've got James Patterson and, you know, a bunch of people like that out there, and, you know, they're selling all the time. You don't see a lot of erotica on the bestsellers list.
No, only Zane be hitting it on Amazon. I saw her like number 4 about 3 weeks ago, and she actually got beat out by somebody who's actually a mystery writer that I know. She has a little bit of, some pretty graphic scenes, lovemaking scenes, but her story itself is intriguing, and she actually beat her out. Yeah. She came in 4th. Yeah, she was in 4th, and Zane was in 5th. And this was a young writer, brand new writer. I think she just been writing just roughly a year. I remember she was struggling before she got on this show. She was like, Jay, you know, what do I need to do to get people to read my book? And I read her book. Her book was really, really good. I mean, it opened really powerful with 2 men, you know, with dialogue. Now, that's what I want to talk to you about. You know, now that most of our females are majority of the buyers of these books.
Right.
What you think is more important, you know, in the book to you as a writer? What you're gathering from them?
For me as a reader, or for them as a reader?
For them as a reader, and you as a writer. What you think is more important right now?
So you know what? For them, it's actually most of the women that I speak with about the books that they read, especially fiction. They just want an escape. So they usually want a story that's nothing like their own story. There's nothing like, you know, the life that they live every day. They just want to get away from it all for a while, and so they want something with interesting characters that are not like them, a lot of fantasy in it. Like, for instance, look at the success of 50 Shades of Grey. You know, now that's totally fantasy. You've got this billionaire who, you know, falls for this, you know, average everyday interviewer, and people fall for the billionaire hook. You know, they're like, oh, wow, what if I met a billionaire? You know, would I go through those things? And so that's what it is. It's the fantasy that they like. They like the escape.
Yeah.
And for me, I try to write books that I like to read. And so, like, you know, a lot of traditional publishers, because I'm independently published, a lot of traditional publishers want you to have like a 300 to 400 page book or novel. I don't like reading books that long. You know, it's like I don't have that kind of time anymore. So I like the short novels that are about, you know, 50,000 words or maybe a little bit more. But, you know, I've got other things to do than to read books. So I like to read books, but, you know, that's a long commitment to read, you know, those long novels. Like the last long novels I read were like Gone Girl and Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. Those are some novels, you know, they're epic. And it's good writing, but it's just I couldn't read one of those every week, you know.
Yeah, and see, with me, I can't spend that much time reading a 300-page book on fiction. If I'm going to read 300 pages, it's got to be nonfiction. I'm going to have to get something from it that I'm going to be able to carry on my everyday life and my adult life, you know, like, you know, how to raise your kids, how to make more money, how to be a good employee, you know, how to be a great manager.
That's the typical male. Men like to read for information to expand their minds, and women like to read, you know, primarily to escape and have a good story. Yeah. Now,
if it's a woman who has a man who's taking her on these trips, you know, these mind trips, then she won't need a book like that. She's gonna be like thinking about her career. Right. You know, or what's up for this weekend? You know, so she's cool. Right. But for the women, and I mean, you look at the world today. It's you know, there's a lot of single women out here now, and they need to escape, like you said earlier. They need to escape. They need to go somewhere else. You know, they just want to see what they have going on. You know, they got to leave it. Got to break their mind up. All right, man. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get into Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series Volume 1. So we're going to take a quick break, all right? And we're going to listen to my girl, Marilyn Dunn. She has a 60-second presentation. That's right. Music, gospel music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, Visit my website at www.marylyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's right. You tell them, Tanika. We had spoken word this weekend. That's right, super remix. Big time poets, 12 poets in the house throwing down on Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And we really appreciate the participation. Everybody was checking it out. A wonderful response. And coming soon, I'm going to be bringing you my man, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington. That's right. He's not a real gigolo. He's a comedian. That's right. He's real funny. And we hope we will be bringing him unplugged to you pretty soon. We're just waiting for his material. So you better tune in to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on positivepower21.org and get yourself some big laughs. That's right. So we bring you R&B, gospel, spoken word, and comedy. That's right. That's where we headed at. Radio casting. That's right. On the weekend. I'll be your DJ Roll Royce. That's right. That's me. Roll Royce, because I'm going to be rolling the big-time hits. And these are indie people, too, independents, just like my man Jet Black. All right, we're talking to Jet Black. He has a book out with this cat named Ricky Stunt. He's a former military man turned business tycoon who has finally found the love of his life. Sexy Denise, she's beautiful, sweet, and she's also a former porn star. But he must have pulled away from that lifestyle. Despite the differences in their background and race, they found everything they ever longed for. But Denise ends up murdered. So Ricky is determined to find out who is responsible. And with his military background, I guess he's a killing machine. He's going to make them pay. Is that right, Jet Black? He's going to make them pay.
That's right. Make them pay.
Dang. Wow, man. So what's some of the dangerous stuff that, if you can tell us a little bit about what Ricky got involved in, what is he seeing out there with the danger?
So Ricky is he's a former OSI agent. So he was serving in Afghanistan during the war, and so he learned a lot of tricks from his mentor. And so now that he's a CEO, he actually has to revert back to that life that he had in the military, to use those skills to find out who killed his fiance. And so he gets into some serious action there.
Mm-hmm. My man, Ricky Stunt. Now, by him being a businessman, I guess business comes before pleasure. So what happened? He ran to Denise, where he was venturing into a strip club or something, hanging out with the boys.
So the funny thing, he actually meets Denise at a business event where she's actually trying to get out of the life, and she's looking at ways of how to get out of the life. And so they meet, and she confesses to him that she used to be in adult films, and she asks him if he's cool with it. And so all kinds of things are running through his mind, and you get to hear, his thoughts in the book about what he's really thinking. But, at the end of the day, he realizes that he really cares for her, so he decides to let her pass be her past and go ahead and go with the flow.
That's right. Love is love, man. You can't stop that. You try your best to make it work. Now you have some people out there that gave you 3 and 4 stars. You got some 5 stars. It's like people do love erotic thriller. I remember when I think it was Brian De Palma had that one called Body Double. Man, that movie to this day I can still never remember how it ended. And I watched it. I said, "Oh man, that's how it ended." It's like it still psych you out every time you look at it.
Right.
So
right. I remember like 9.5 weeks. Yeah, 9.5 weeks out there with Mickey Rourke and Kim Basinger. Stuff like that. Yeah,
memorable movies. Yeah, so there's some good ones out there, that you remember. Even Fatal Attraction,
right,
was a good one, and the one that was with Sharon Stone.
Right.
What was the name of that one?
So let's see, which Basic Instinct?
Basic Instinct. Yeah, they right up there, and it's not too many. I say it's a good handful that I can remember. I think Al Pacino played in one that was really, really good. So it's not a whole bunch of them, but the ones that did do well, written very well.
Right.
Well written.
Right.
It's like,
and that's what it is. It's like the sex. The sex is the draw and the hook, but then the plot and the characters is what makes you stay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Make you stay. I mean, it's like, the music and all that stuff, man. It's like they really bring it to you really, really deep, man.
Right, because if you think of like Fatal Attraction, you don't even think about the affair that he had. You think more about the bunny that got boiled. Remember the bunny?
Yeah,
that's what everybody talks about, the bunny.
And Douglas played in some pretty good ones too, man. He's played in some. I think he was actually getting known for it for a while till he got a little older. He wasn't too convincing. Exactly. These women, it's like they didn't really want to see him up there.
Right.
And even Gibson was in a pretty good one too. I think it was that one called something Sunset. He played the drug dealer, and I think he had fell in love with Michelle Pfeiffer, and cop was after him, trying to bring him down. So that was a pretty interesting one too, man. Some pretty good ones out there. Now, what are your writers? What are the readers saying about Jet Black's writing out there? What you reading your reviews?
Yeah, I glance at them. Yeah, I really. It's funny because I pay more attention to the ones that are less than 5 stars than I do the 5-star stuff. So when it's 5 stars, I'm like, okay, well that's good. But the other stuff, I get to learn from it. I want those constructive criticisms. If it's 4 and 3 stars, but for the most part, I mean, it's been majority 5 and 4 stars, and I've got like 3,000 Twitter followers. So, because I had started off with a few samples online and people started following me on Twitter. And so next thing I know, I'm up near 3,000 followers. So they like the writing.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you got to roll. Now, one of the guys that did give you a 5-star, he said he was pleasantly surprised. He thought it was going to be about, unnecessary sex, which a lot of times that's what they're about. But he said the writing was incredible. He said the plot was smart. So that was one guy. He probably gave it a chance and like, wow.
Right. Yeah, and it's funny because you just don't get a lot of men who read a lot of books that are mystery or erotica, so the fact that you find that audience, that's great. Most of the reviewers on Amazon for me were female. Okay, because you got Dee Dee. Dee Dee said, a man just got to do what a man got to do when trying to find out who killed his fiancée. So that was Dee Dee. But Dee did have Adam. Adam said, this book has a great storyline, but I'm not much of a reader, but my uncle wrote this. Okay, it must be your nephew. Yeah.
So you got your nephew
family love on that one. Right.
Yeah, so he did like it, though. So he
loved it, yeah.
All right, that's good, man. So you got your nephew to check it out. So that's cool, family support and everything. Yeah. So what's your advice, man? If you have a writer who feel like they kind of stuck, they did the nonfiction thing, and they said, okay, I want to write fiction, but I really don't want to do street lit. What's a good start, and what's a good recommendation that you would advise them on?
I would recommend that they read a book called No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty. And he's the guy who invented it's called the National Writing Month in November, where he actually challenges people to write a novel in 30 days. And he has that once a year. He just asks people to bang out a manuscript. Don't worry about editing. Don't worry about plot. Just get all the words in it that you can, in 30 days, because that's when the creative juices are flowing. You can always go back and do your editing, your first and second and third edits, and then get handed off to a real editor who will help you with, more plot and things like that. But No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty is a classic. It's really good.
All right. Wow, that's a good one, man. So what's next for Jet Black? What's next on the
So Jet Black, so this is actually a trilogy. So this is part one, where you get to learn who Jet Black is, what's his background, why he's so upset that his fiancee's been murdered, and all the things that he's willing to do to get revenge. And so after book one, we realized that Ricky Stunt has found his calling. So in part two of the Stunt series, Ricky Stunt, gets more involved in being kind of like an unpaid detective, helping people solve cases that like most agencies can't solve, like the FBI and the CIA. And so he gets his calling in book two. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. Now, Jet, we was talking about, female readers, they do make up, the buying power when it comes to, the publishing world. They are the purchasers of erotica, and they enjoy men's writing, the way a man write, the way a man, be a man on the pages. But right. I'm hearing from underground sources that they want to hear the sound of a man's voice reading one of these type of books.
Right.
Is that in the cards for Jet Black?
So you know what? We're considering doing an audio book. I know a few people who are really into publishing audio books, and I have a few cats who actually do voiceover for them. So we're kind of taking one step at a time. First, we started with the paperback, and then we started with all the different versions of the ebook. Next is the audio book.
All right.
Yeah.
So it is in the cards. All right.
Definitely.
Yeah, because I'm hearing because digital devices are so popular, and almost everyone owns one. Especially now that people are downloading books. Sometimes you get home, you're just too tired. You've been reading all day. Say you're a lawyer or, whatever, and you read all the time. Do you really want to read a book? But you still you don't really want to watch TV because it's so dumb sometimes. You want to hear, a soothing voice. Sometimes they don't sing enough on the sound of the jazz tracks anymore.
Right.
Everything's so instrumental. You want to hear a beautiful sounding voice, and there are some guys out there that can really do a good job on a woman.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen. He gonna get her, man. So
right.
It's good to hear you looking at that project, because I'm hearing a lot of people really looking at that, man, especially since digital devices are so reasonable, affordable, so many good deals out there, and they so reliable. Now people are using them like it's their wallet. They actually using them for credit card purchases.
Oh yeah. Kindle and Nook and really a lot of like iPad type of devices, tablets. People are really into those, and so you can either you can read an ebook on that, or you can just download an MP3 of a audio book and listen to it. And so you can listen to it on the way home from work, or listen to it while you're working out, or listen to it when you're kind of cooling down from work at home. So yeah, a lot of people are into various formats of books. Paperback. Some people are old school and so, well, just give me the paperback, and then some want to put it on their Kindle because they already invested that $100 or so they want to download. Yeah. And then the other ones use like Audible from Amazon, and then they just listen to books.
That's right. That's right. Cause I love my tablet, man. I'm actually using it for video production as well as audio. Cause everything is so superb with those devices, man.
Yeah, it would be wise for a publisher to publish as many formats and languages as they can afford to do. So you not only iPads and audio, but you're talking Spanish and French and the really known languages around the world.
That's right, and people got to keep in mind too. People are leaving America, moving abroad, but they still miss some of the lifestyle and the luxuries of Americans. So they want to continue to buy American products, but sometimes it's hard to find those things in retail overseas. Right. So they're going to download it. They're going to order it online. So and just like my show, man, surprisingly, I'm in 15 countries right now. I never thought that would happen, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, 15 countries. So it just tells you right there that, people living abroad, they miss the sound of American voice or American product.
Yeah, you're right, man.
So, the internet makes it happen. It's worldwide, international.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, man, we're going to get your final thoughts for our audience, man, because my audience, they love to hear the final thoughts of a man. My female audience. They always inbox me. Yeah. Okay, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're going to listen to a Book Buzz episode with Tamika Kane. All right, she got a good book out, too.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, thank you, Tanika. All right,
man, that's a crazy coincidence
this is
because
your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry.
I'll tell you.
And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, I had to throw some cotton in there since we talking about stunt, the Ricky Stunt series.
That was funny because I heard Tamika Kane's voice on there. She's one of the reviewers on Amazon and actually reviewed Stunt and said that she really enjoyed it. So, wow, it's a small world.
Yeah. Tanika, she's quite a woman, a businesswoman, man, making things happen. Trying to figure out this whole social media thing. We got a chance to chat and everybody trying to figure out, how you reach your audience. Now, how you making out so far with your audience, man? How you reaching them? So, you got a few minutes to tell us about that, and then you can give us your final thoughts.
Yeah, so right now I'm using digital marketing for the most part. I have an ad out on like AALBC.com. I've got a display ad up there. I'm currently working on an ad for Goodreads, which is an extension of Amazon. Reaching out to bookstores and book clubs to get them samples of the book so that they can purchase it for their clubs, and going out to libraries because I love libraries more than I do bookstores because they buy books in bulk and they don't return them. Bookstores have that option of returning back to the distributor, but libraries never return books. And so once you make a sale, it's a sale, and they usually buy at least 10 copies or so.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, you got to think about bringing your business to Positive Power, man. We have several authors on our show who made the bestseller on Amazon, man, and a few of the singers have made top 10 and made some big time radio plays, man. So we're reaching a pretty good audience at this time. So think about us when we put that budget together. All right.
Nice.
Anybody out there listening? Let me get my plug in. Think about it now. We worldwide now. Americans are buying American. So check us out. All right. So inbox us at Facebook, Jerry Royce Live. Okay? All right, man, your final thoughts, man. Jet Black.
Hey, I appreciate you taking some time to speak with me, and to the readers out there, this is definitely a book that it took me a good 4 or 5 years to work on because I wanted to perfect it, so I know you're going to love it. So be sure to find it wherever books are sold online. It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Google Play, Books A Million. You can download the ebook or you can buy the paperback. And if you go to my blog at thisisjetblack@blogspot.com, you'll find a contest there where I'm actually giving away a Kindle to people who send in a copy of a picture of themselves holding the paperback version of the book. And so it's actually going to be a drawing. So whose name's ever drawn and they sent in a copy of that picture, they could win a Kindle.
All right. Man, that sounds good. All right, you guys, you got to get it. You got to get Stunt. Download it, right? And it's available as paperback. So you got ebook. So what is it going for on ebook? I'm actually on your Amazon page.
Mm-hmm. So it's actually $11.95 for paperback. Amazon always reduces the price. So right now they're selling it for like just a little over $10, and the ebook is for $7.99. And I found it that Google Play actually discounts it for about $6, so you can get it on Google Play, probably the least expensive. So you're looking at it either $6 or $10.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Good deal.
It's way cheaper than a movie, and it lasts a lot longer for
you. and you got an opportunity to win yourself a Kindle. That's right. If you don't have one. All right, Jet Black, man, we appreciate you being on the show, man.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for having me, man. Always good to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, man, next time you got something going on, don't forget about us, man. Keep us in the loop. When you want to make some appearances or something, let us know so we can drop that on people. We actually got a show called Go Live running on YouTube where we introduce current guests and we talk about, the people about to come on the show. We're going to introduce them to you if you never heard of them, and then we're also going to talk about what was on the show with our past guests. So check out Go Live, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can keep current with what's going on. It's on our website, www.positivepower21.org. And I'm going to tell you, Jet, I tell them all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. Just like this new book you got, this new series coming out, Stunt. It took you 4 years to write it, so it got to be good. They want to know about it. You come here to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21 to find out what's good, what's happening. Listen to all our independent interviews with independents, which is always awesome interviews. You're always going to learn something new about what's going on out there in the industry. Like last night we had my girl. Well, we had Kenny York on the other day. We're talking about sexual assault. She's having an event coming up in April in Atlanta. It might be a place you want to be, man. So
nice.
Get you that information. Yeah, that's coming soon. So she's gonna be having a great event. Big turnout is expected, like every year. And also, we want to thank all our guests that came out on the show this week, man, and made this an awesome presentation this week. So we thank you, man. Thanks a million.
Thank you, Jerry, man. I appreciate it.
All right, hold the line, man, because I want to make sure I get you that information on Kenny York event. Okay. All right, everybody. It's Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Have an awesome week, y'all. Stay awesome. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This is Jess Patrick, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I like what you got on. It's turning me on. You've got me so excited, girl, I can't deny it. I know you're looking fresh, but I'm trying to see you sweat. So don't be up in it, acting like you can't dance. What you trying to do? You trying to make me fall for you. You're moving your body like a carousel.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 311. And tonight on the show, we have Jess Patrick. That's right, and we're going to tell you a little bit more about him right after this final message from Music Buzz, Marilyn Dunn, super gospel artist.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right, tonight on the show we have Just Patrick. Man, we following this guy on YouTube. You know, my wife and I, we always looking for some good covers to listen to. And sometimes we just enjoy listening to other artists sing other artists' songs, especially the independents, man. They can really blow, man. Oh, they do a great job out there. We be listening to them for 3-4 hours sometimes. And anyway, this guy is incredible. He has a song out there that people going crazy over. It's called The Wedding Song, a cappella.
What's going on YouTube? Just received a message about whether I'm really singing one of my songs. And actually, I'm a recording engineer too, so I'm pretty good with hooking up my microphones and setting up everything. But I did want to show that this is actually me singing the song so that there's no confusion there. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle. My heart skips a beat. I never thought this day would ever come for me, but you came along, you complete me, fulfill me, satisfy all my needs. You show me a greater love, and I'm ready to commit to you. So in front of my friends and all my family, I love you from this day on and for the rest of my life. I will, I'll be right by your side.
But Just Patrick, he's from the Carolinas. I can't remember whether it's North or South Carolina, but he's from the Carolinas. His genre is R&B recording, and he knows all about mainstream. That's right. He's going to tell us a story. He's a recording and performing artist. He actually has CDs that's available right now on Apple iTunes, still for sale, so you can rate out to his YouTube channel, and that's Just Patrick, J-U-S, Patrick, all right, and get a chance to check him out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Just Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? What's up, man?
Hey, not too much, Jerry. How's everything going with you?
Man, awesome, man. We're just waiting for a snowstorm come through, man, so we can have 2 days off, man, so I can play around with the internet.
Man. Congratulations on all the episodes you guys have had. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man, we rolling, man. 311, bruh. 311.
311. That's a great accomplishment, man. I feel honored to even be on one of those episodes right now. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. I give God all the praise, man. I don't know how I did it, man. You know, pushing 7 or 8 shows a week, 4 days a week, man. Brother grinding, man. Wow. Yeah, but man, you're the real success, man. I didn't get a chance to tell everybody all your accolades, but I mean, this dude has a lot of subscribers. I always thought that's pretty amazing when people can get someone to subscribe to their YouTube channel. YouTube is not always an everyday thing for you. You know, it's like Facebook and Twitter. It's like every day. Well, you know, maybe a couple of days a week you want to watch a video, listen to a song, or watch somebody act up, but not like you do, you know, your communities. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you, because I want to know what is the secret to YouTube. Because Oprah bring you on if you hit 1 million. She'll have you on her couch, you know. So anyway, man, that's right. You got to hit 1 million. But anyway, man, before we get started and talking about the YouTube and the social media, we want everybody to get a chance to get to know you, because I told you my family is all over Maryland, all over D.C., and they like to know who I'm talking to. So, Patrick, your first question is, who is Just Patrick?
Well, let's see, Just Patrick. That's a very loaded question, but I'm going to try to answer it the best I can, as best I can. I would say I'm a songwriter, I'm a singer, I'm a producer, and I'm an artist. And I think if I were going to choose one of those to characterize me in full, I would say I'm an artist first. Being that, you know, a lot of times people misconstrue what artist means and the word artistry. And for me, music is my outlet for artistry. And when I say an artist, it's actually my methodology of actually allowing myself to actually express everything that's going on inside of my mind, everything that's going on inside of my head, the things that I'm trying to release, and things that I want to try to touch the world, tap into the world with a little bit. So music is just that outlet for me. So that's why I would say over all of those things, just being an artist, I think all the other things compile to form that one word. So that's what I would say, just Patrick is an artist. If you want to deals with that right there, yeah.
That's right,
and
man.
Singing and songwriting and all those things just come with the territory.
Nothing wrong with that, man. So you hear him, ladies. Now I was telling them that, I mean, you was turning up out there, man. On the YouTube channel, you know, you got your singles out there. You got your album being introduced to people. Now a lot of this stuff you had done a couple of years ago, man. Tell us a little bit about, you know, what you've been up to last few years, and who's Just Patrick? You know, what is he all about? You know, is he all about the music? He's about his audience, because you know, being away for 2 years or however long, you know, you've been away from us. I know that people miss you, man. Your fans miss you, and maybe that's why they're all over YouTube, man, wanting more of you. So tell us that story, man.
All right. I'll start with Just Patrick, the artist, first, instead of going way back. And then if we want to go back a little bit further, we can. But I'll start there first. When I first started my solo career, I decided that I wanted to try to do something a little different, and I wanted to be true to the things that were important to me in terms of writing and singing. So I tried to stay very true to that in terms of touching people's emotions. That could be love, or it could be somebody that's going through something like abuse or something like that. I wanted to include all of that, have all that inclusive in the songs that I created, so that it would actually touch and actually hopefully inspire something inside of someone that could change their life or their situation. So the first thing that I actually did was I created a maxi single, and it had like about 6 songs on it, and which is what's actually on iTunes right now and Amazon. And that was about 6 years ago, actually, believe it or not. It's been a while. I'll admit I've been out of it for a while, but I had very great success with that particular release of that maxi single. And pretty much the hard copies, we had all the copies that we printed out, they sold out. And right now, we still have the digital copies, of course, being sold online on a lot of different venues, and those are still doing well. But a lot of people have expressed that, are you just out of the game? Did you quit singing? Did you quit doing music? And to answer that question, to those people that may be wondering that, no. I mean, this is who I am. So I don't even think it's an option or a choice for me to ever stop doing this. I think that, when I'm 65, 75, 85, if I am fortunate enough to live that long, I'll still be trying to hit some keys on the piano if my fingers still work. Hopefully arthritis won't kick in too much. And I can still be able to do that.
That's right.
But and I'll still be trying to sing and create music, because that's just, like I said, I think it's ingrained in the person that I am. But just to let you know about what I'm doing right now, I am working on a new project, and this will be actually what I consider to be my first release. So I'm actually kind of excited. I'm very grateful that the opportunity is still here for me. I'm also grateful that the passion still exists, because in music industry, with it being as difficult and hard of an industry as it is, I know that there's a lot of horror stories with people that have been in this industry and have just kind of given up just because of not so much the fact that they're very talented, or not so much of what they're able to do, their own abilities, but because the industry a lot of times actually has so many just downsides to it that it ends up being a situation where it seems more convenient for people just to give up. So to be able to say that right now I'm actually working on another project, I think that that's actually a blessing, because, again, anybody who's been in this industry, in the entertainment industry, period, can speak of a million horror stories that they've had to talk about. So, but yeah, this project that I'm doing right now, I feel like it's going to be something that no one else has ever done, which is something that I like to do. I like to be a little bit different than everybody else, and I'm very, very, very excited. It will be done this year, and I'm hoping that it's received well by by the masses, and when I say masses, I mean those people who have been there and following me and listening to me, and just people that enjoy what I quote unquote, I guess the experience of the music that I'm presenting them with.
Yeah, sound good, man. Now, I'm thinking, man, when you drop this project, man, they're gonna go crazy, man. Now there's gonna be a follow up. I mean, like what we're expecting to see leading up to this drop. What should we see?
With this drop right here, this one's going to be a little bit different than what I've done before because you're gonna hopefully you'll have me back on number one. That's the first thing. I'm hoping that I get to have the privilege and pleasure of being able to speak about this again with you once we get close to that point. That's number one. Number two, I'm hoping, I am going to, with this one right here, through my justpatrick.com website, I'm actually going to have a lot of things. We're going to be putting a countdown on there of when we're going to do the release. We're not trying to do a label. I'm not trying to do a label thing, like a major label thing. I've been down that road before, and there are a lot of politics along with it. So I feel like having control over yourself and having control over your music is very important. And for all the other independent artists who are actually still doing that themselves, I applaud them because there's a lot of work and there's a lot of, when this is what you want to do, this is who you are trying to do, it is very difficult, but I applaud everybody that's out there trying to do this thing independently because it is a lot of work, a lot of, downsides to that also. But at the same time, I think that when you have total control and total autonomy, you're able to actually be who you want to be the artist that you want to be. So on this one right here, what we're going to do is we're going to use a lot of the social media venues. We're going to have, the Twitter, Facebook, of course, YouTube, and then we're going to do the iTunes. It'll be actually released on iTunes and pretty much all the other those digital media sources will have the CD released on all of those at the same time also. So even though it's going to be an independent, we're going to try to treat it as if it's a release from a major label in regards to what we're able to do and hit as many venues as we can and hopefully, get on a couple of radio stations and do a few other things like that so that as many people who are interested in hearing this music can actually have the ability to easily access it and get to it and, and moving like that. And what the main thing of it is, what I'm hoping is that this also opens up the doors for some other artists that are really thinking about this independent route and realizing that, right now that this is a great time for them to really push themselves a little bit more so than they have been in the past and making sure that, I can still do this without having to actually go to some of these big labels or some other things and learn the business a little bit for themselves because I think that's always important when you get into anything is knowing what you're getting yourself into. And so I'm hoping that this actually opens up the door for some of those people that are trying to do that also.
Oh yeah, man, they watching, man. They want to watch your blueprint to make this thing happen. Now, Pat, you've been gone for 6 years. Now, when I was out there on YouTube, I said, man, where does Cat come from? Because I think you approached us, and I said, man, this guy's big time. I saw all these views on all your videos and your album cover. I didn't know that, you were on a break for a while. And I said, wow, 2 years. I'm seeing 2 years, 3 years. Then I said a year ago, I said, okay, maybe he was with one of those boy groups and he decided to just take a break because he made so much money. He wanted to take some time off.
Well, actually, I'll go to the history and tell you a little bit about, how everything started, if that's all right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then we'll take a break at 9:30. So we're going to take a break at 9:30 and we're going to come right back to you, okay? All right.
But when I first got started, it was I was with a group, and we had and what we did was we would go to a lot of the major labels. We went to New York, did a lot of pretty much the same stuff that I'm pretty sure every group. You have your dreams, you go over, and us being small town kids from North Carolina, getting on a plane and flying out to New York, and we were thinking to ourselves, this is it. And we were able to meet, fortunate enough to meet a lot of major people within the group. And what we thought was going to be our ending, with us being a group, ended up not working out in our favor. A lot of times with groups, that is what happens. So we had, we actually got signed to a label, And because of some, I'll say, irreconcilable differences between the group ended up kind of just breaking apart. And that was the first, I would say, the first downside to the whole music thing for me. Because when you're working with a group for years and years and years, you get used to that camaraderie or that brotherhood that you have with the group. And then now all of a sudden it's like you're out there either to choose to do it alone, or either you're gonna just kind of like say to yourself, I'm just not gonna do music at all anymore. Still have a good relationship with the guys in the group, but that was a very good learning experience for me. And to make a long story short, we actually had got signed to a major label, and we had recorded a few songs, and there was a little bit of jealousy that went on within the group, and things did not work out. And so from that level, it just led to a lot of downsides from that end. And then we just decided that it just was best for us to kind of, go our separate ways and do what we wanted to do. And everyone decided on some of, it was 4 of us total in the group. 2 of us decided that we were going to try to, pursue this music thing. And while the other 2 just kind of got into some other stuff. One of the guys in the group actually right now is a preacher, a real good friend of mine, and he actually preaches right now. So, and I think we all grew, which I think is a great thing. Every lesson learned in life, is what I say. So, but that's the beginning. And I know you said we got to do a break at 9:30, so I'll go into the Just Patrick experience, which will take a little bit longer than that. So,
all right. So you want to take the break now, and then we come back?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's take a quick break. We got a message from James Deshay on Book Buzz. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You better, Tanika. You better be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. All right, guys. Don't forget about the Super Remix Poetry. That's right. It's out there now on demand, available for you. You're talking about 2.5 hours of poetry from 11 poets. And we're hoping to get some music from Just Patrick so we can have an R&B session. That's right, a mini concert with the many R&B and I guess all R&B singers we had on the show. We try to get that together for you guys real soon. And don't forget, we're going to be having my man, Wayne Washington, better known as Gigolo Weezy. That's right, he's going to be bringing some comedy to us pretty soon, so we're hoping we have that ready for you by Saturday. So we're just waiting on him right now, and that's going to be unplugged. With Wayne Washington, the funny man from Florida. That's right. All right, we talking to Just Patrick. My man. Pat, you from South Carolina? Is that right?
Actually, from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Tiny, small city called Eden. Eden, North Carolina. It's about the size of a bean.
Man.
Small,
I get that.
Very country setting, but you learn from that. You grow in that type of thing. So it's a beautiful place to grow up in.
Yeah, it sounds like now a place like that, a small town. You hear all the time the big models, the big R&B gospel stars coming out these small towns. You got an indie guy there now. I just met last month. That's really kicking it really big as an independent. He's from Mississippi. Now living out in California, working with a producer. As an indie. Why is it that you guys are so successful, man? Tell us a little bit about that passion, man. Where you get it from a small town?
Well, honestly, I think we get it from the church. A lot of times these Southern, how South is about the church, man. You don't play about the church. You in church. when you come out the womb, you get carried to the church, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from, is the church, to be honest with you. And another thing that I think the reason why a lot of them, a lot of us Southerners, or I would say small town in general, while we're able to get involved in this music thing, is because the difference between a city like, say, New York, where there's so many opportunities at every corner, when you're in a small city like Eden or High Point, which is where Fantasia was from, which is not too far from Eden, places like that, you're talking about, we don't really have anything else going on. So we get into music and we get into our art form and we really study it, and that becomes what we do. And so it's a passion for us, and we really, really push as hard as we can to try to get to the next level. When it comes to that, we kind of live, eat, breathe, sleep it in our own little world, We don't have the equipment. We don't have a lot of the stuff that exists in these larger cities. So we have to make distraction. What we have. And you got to create your own thing. You got to make your own pathway. And so I think that's why a lot of times it's just a different type of passion, because I don't want to take away the passion from someone that may be from one of the larger cities either. It's just a different kind of passion that we have coming from smaller towns, because you just don't have those avenues. And there is you can't go to a record label because they don't exist. You can't go to an A&R rep and say, hey, I sing, because, again, that doesn't exist. So the only way that you can do that is to get in a plane and fly somewhere and hope that you can go knock on the doors of these labels and that they'll hear you. Well, fortunately now, one of the things that I think that has really opened up the door is the whole social media and the internet. And I think that that's allowed some of these smaller towns to become just like the larger ones, because now people can post their videos and they can get responses immediately from anybody in the world, or coming on to a venue like yours and actually being able to talk about what you're doing and you being able to actually display that out to the world. So that has really opened up the door for artists. But yeah, that's why I think the small town thing has been so successful for a lot of artists.
Yeah, that's amazing, because one of the things, I grew up in Baltimore, but my family is from the south, southern, what they call the eastern shore of Maryland, but it's south, like you're heading to Virginia. We have a lot of distractions in the city, man. We have a lot of talent, but because the guys get caught up, and I'm not saying guys don't get caught up in drugs in the south, because that does happen too. Because I know where I'm from, my father from, that they call that Rock City, man. But crack was like they were growing that bad boy, in the backyard. So I just think the big cities like New York, if the guys, trying to, it's expensive to live those places too. So you're thinking about earning money, the quickest way you can earn money is what you're going to do, and then most of the time you're heading down the wrong track. Now, how about the fact that you guys got a lot of focus and a lot of time to really perfect your craft? Because I know my uncle, living down in the country, he was a really good drummer. He could play almost every instrument, the guitar, bass, and he rap and sing, and he was a DJ, and he was really good in basketball, football, and baseball. He should have been a professional baseball player. And because he had so much time to, devote to his craft with his friends, he just was really, when he came to the city, he dominated, but drugs got him.
That makes a lot of sense. Even when I look at, like, for me, for example, as a songwriter, when I started writing songs, a lot of people are amazed at how many songs I've actually written. I actually have over 7,000 songs right now.
Wow.
That I've written. And the reason why is because I've been writing all the time. And when growing up in a small town, you sit in you get to go outside in a little country and nothing else is going on. I remember, you play a little basketball, when the street light come on, you better be in the house, is what your mom would always tell you. That's what we grew up with that. And then once that's the case, you're in your room, and only thing left to do, there's nothing else going on. So whatever your passion is, a lot of times what you spend time doing. For me, that passion was writing. And so what I would do is I would write poetry, I would write music, and I would just, I would constantly do that. And so I built up this whole repertoire of music that I have now. And it's been something that it comes to me second nature now. It's actually very easy. But I think the reason why it's so easy is because of how hard it was, at the beginning. So now it's just like something I'm used to doing it becomes more of something that I've learned how to do pretty effectively. And I definitely owe that to being born in a smaller town, because I do think that distractions, as you would call them in some of the larger cities, would have changed that dynamic for me had I not been, able to just go outside and listen to the crickets and write music,
Yeah, because everybody's trying to be cool and impress the girl across the street. That's what we spend most of our time doing, and trying to earn enough money to buy a ride.
We did that too. We just didn't. We probably didn't have as much success as you would have doing it. Everybody knows. Everybody knows everybody in a little small town.
I know. Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody. So whatever you do, everybody knows what you're doing. So that's another thing too. Is like anything you do. If you have a pimple on your face, everybody in the whole town knows that you had a pimple on yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of the difference.
Yeah, that's right, man. I count that most of the girls in town are your cousins, man. So your choices are limited. Yeah, I remember that too. But they said, well, make sure you give me some names before you start asking people out, because they may be your cousins. I was like, oh, well, I'm going back to Baltimore then. Yeah, I'll go back to Baltimore. I was getting frustrated down. Fine women got the same last name. I said, after a while, they have to be a fifth and a sixth. That don't count. Yes, it does. Oh, man. Anyway, dude. So, now look, man, let's talk a little bit about social media a little bit, the good and the bad. Now, one of the things you hit on was independents have a real opportunity now that they really don't really need mainstream as much. Like, what are they going to do for you now that anybody, like especially the big boys like iTunes and Amazon, can carry, you don't have to go through any of those guys to get permission to be distributed. You go straight to them, upload your stuff. They're not going to ask you 1,000 questions. I guess they just want enough information that they know how to pay you. They're not going to ask you, are you a member of this and a member of that? They're just going to pay you. All right, so that kind of changed the dynamics of the game in your favor. Tell us how social media can help you now that all you now you need to do is define an audience. Tell us a little bit about that, about your trade secret with that.
Well, I mean, my trade secret is just making sure you're doing good music or making sure you're doing good poetry. Whatever it is that you're doing, make sure that it's good, and then you post it online. And what you do is you're creating a platform for yourself just by making it good. I think that a lot of times people think that, look, when you say the good and the bad, one of the bad sides of social media is the fact that a lot of people think that you can just put something on there and it's going to be this thing called instant fame, and it's not really, that's not true. And there have been some cases where people had that, but, that's not the case most of the time. The reality of it is that people are looking for good music, and the radio is inundated with a whole bunch of junk right now. And, and that's not what everybody is looking for. If you think about, back in the day when everybody used to listen to music, there were experiences. You remember moments of that music. You remember where you were at when the song came on. You remember, how you would call into the radio stations and you would request it just to hear it again because it touched on something inside of you that you may have went through or that you have been, that happened in your life, and you're like, man, this such and such is singing directly to me. That's all about my life right there. Well, unfortunately, right now, because music is changing the dynamic, and everybody's all about, how much money I have. Everybody wants to talk about how many cars they have, how many women they can run through, versus really just being realistic with what life is about and talking about other things. And I think that a world is still searching for that. It's just what the radio has given us is this, so that's all we're presented with. So I think now what the benefit of social media is, if you're doing good music, good people will follow good music. If you're doing good poetry, good people will follow good poetry. If you're a great artist, great people will follow great art. So the thing of it is that I think that that's the only winning formula, is just to make sure that you spend time, make sure that you put a little bit of effort into it, and don't just put anything out there that you know is not great. If you're not proud of it yourself, then trust me, nobody else is going to be proud of it either. And we all, come a little short on some things, but what I'm saying is, you have to spend some time and some energy into writing it and to making sure that it sounds good, making sure that the listener can understand what it is that you're trying to give them. And I think that once you do that, then they'll follow you that easily. You're going to get more and more people coming through. I wrote one song that's called Mrs. Jones, Miss Jones. And actually it was written based off of a friend of mine who actually, she was abused. Physically abused. And I was trying to come up with a song that for weeks and weeks and weeks, she talked to me about this abuse, weeks and weeks and weeks. And so it was like, I just had to do something with it. And what I ended up writing was I wanted to make sure that it was going to be a song that, had that feel to it where anybody could hear it. But once you heard it enough, you would get the lyrics behind it, and you would say, oh, my goodness, man, this is really, the women that was going through that, or I guess sometimes even men that are going through that. And, abuse can come in many forms and fashions, so it don't, anybody can be touched by that. But when I wrote it, I actually played it for her, and she had actually called me, and she cried, and she told me that she was actually leaving her husband at the time because of hearing that song and knowing that that was her life. And something like that is, I think, what people want to hear. That's what they're looking for. So, you do songs like that. You do songs, and everything doesn't have to be about, if you can talk about love, you talk about love to the 10th degree. You talk about love to the 10th degree, and then the way people that are looking for love or searching for love or in love are going to follow you. If you're talking about the world, talk about the world to the 10th degree, so that people that are trying to hear something that's going on with the world, because a lot of people are searching for something, you just got to talk to these people and whatever it is they're searching for, and in some way or form or fashion help them find it. And, most of us know art is what really helps a lot of people get through situations. So that's my secret formula, is just trying to be proud of what it is that I put out there for people to listen to. Be proud of it, so that when I say that I meant this, and when I wrote it, I meant it. When I'm singing it, to the best of my knowledge, I put it out there, and I'm giving this to you. So you're getting a piece of me when you hear the music that, when you listen to anything that I'm doing. You're getting a piece of me, and that's what I want to do. I want to lay it all out there on the table. You listen to it, and then people, they seem to respond to that. They seem to follow it because I guess they can feel that I'm sincere about that, which is, and that's what it's all about for me. So I think that's how it works. But social media, to understand how it's changing the dynamic, I think that now, before, we talked about being in a small town and you didn't have an avenue. There were platforms like American Idol and things like that came about, and everybody flocked to that because that was a way for people to try to make it. Well, what social media has done, where YouTube and Facebook and all these other sites and platforms like yours, what that's done is allow people who may have never had a voice that would be heard by anyone to actually now have a voice. If you have something that's good and it can get out there and people can hear it, it's going to spread like fire anyway. So all you have to do is get it there and get it heard. And that was the problem before, was nobody was able to get it heard. Record labels were so high-strung on how you looked. They were high-strung on, so an artist like Adele, how Adele was, he was a little bit, the weight was a little too much, that type of thing, or Jill Scott, another one of those, where they may have talked about, Jill Scott can't really come out into this industry because she's not shaped like a Beyonce. She's not Rihanna, in terms of that, in the way that we see her. But, that doesn't take away from Jill Scott's talent or how beautiful Jill Scott is. It's just that's what the industry was trying to define, not only the art, but they were trying to define what the beauty was. Well, now you don't have to worry about that. Now you can just say, I'm going to put myself on YouTube and get my following.
Yeah, the thing I thought that affected the art to me was when music videos became real popular. It's like, let's just get somebody up there that can dance and look good on camera, and we'll just, fix their voice up in the studio and throw some good beats on it. To me, that went on for so long that it's like the people like the Adele and the Jill Scotts, they were kind of like, where are their videos at? But now, people kind of like, well, everybody's size 16 now, and then guys want curvy women,
Curvy, man. Curvy.
That's right. We want
to try to rub on that.
That's right. We want the big girls,
Yes, sir.
I think that was the reason why a lot of us wasn't sporting big girls back in the day, because they had them little sports cars, remember? In the 80s, the cars was only 2 doors. You couldn't get a big girl in there. But, now everybody got the big SUVs. Everybody comfortable. That's right. That's right. She got a pretty face, got her hair done, got her nails. She happy. You happy. That's right,
what
man.
It is, man.
All right, yo. We talking to Just Pat. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, man. We're going to talk to him some more about his hit song. I want to hear about Sweep Up the Dance Floor, the wedding song, and all the singles that's getting 26, 30,000 views, man. This was 2 years ago. It's still rocking. All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to hear a presentation from Reese Publishing, okay, from Book Buzz.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, Cotton. We got to get Cotton back on here, too. She can read some poetry. I tell you. Unplug. Cotton. That's right. All right, we're talking to Just Patrick. Man, you got to check out his YouTube channel, family. Sweep Up the Dance Floor. He posted 2 years ago, 26,000 views. He got a whole bunch of stuff out there, Now, Pat, tell us a little bit about, the moment, man. Sometimes you just feel like just turn on the camera, just sit there and sing, man, to your people, man, and get 1,900 views just like that. 26,000, 15,000, 7,000, 24. Who's these people, man? 47. Who are they, man?
Well, I tell you, man, honestly, I think the first thing was when I first started, I just wanted to go out there and put a couple of songs on YouTube, and it's been years ago, like I said. So, and what's amazing is the fact that I have my YouTube, for example. I'm directly linked to my email on my phone, and every single day I get about 300 or 400 emails from people that are asking me to sing at their wedding, to come sing, a song or do something for it, some type of thing like that. And to me, it's amazing that, I haven't actually even posted a video in so long, but it's like these people are still following me. And there are some people that are requesting, where are you at, Just Pat? Where you at? We're looking for you. We need you to come back and do your music. You're a great artist. Where you at? Where you been at? That type of thing. And it's funny that for me, who has never released a full CD, to have somewhat of a smaller following than I know there are some people with huge, crazy followings, but to have a following of dedicated people who are actually looking to try to find out what I'm doing, to try to find out when I'm coming out with some new music, or to try to even still get me to come sing some of the songs that I've already, that I've done years ago. They still love it, today. And I think that's nothing short of amazing, and it is actually what keeps me motivated in this thing, is because to know that some people are touched, and I get these people are it's pretty much pouring out their hearts via email to tell me how one of my songs has actually touched them. I wrote a song called Victim, which is it's about being victimized in this world. We have being victimized as being a black man, being victimized as being, someone who has been through war, being victimized as someone who's been in jail, and not being able to get out and find a job. It's just whatever your victimization is, that song pretty much covers it or addresses it. And I've had so many people that have come to me about that particular song to tell me that it really touched their life, and they listen to that, and they think about themselves and how they're trying to get out of their own victimization. So I think that's what keeps me going and what keeps me moving. But where the people come from, I think the people just come from. I'll get like one or two people that'll listen to my song, and then they'll tell their friends about it, and then their friends will tell friends, and then friends of friends of friends and friends, and it keeps going on like that. And then like I think at the wedding song, for example, had over which I had 2 YouTube channels. Now on one of my channels, the wedding song had over 250,000 views. in 1 year, which was pretty good for just a small town little boy to be putting the song on the YouTube channel, So, and then on the other one, it had over I think 180,000 views. So that, to me, that's like pretty amazing, just to know that can be that many people are interested, and to believe all the emails that come through my box, and these people are paying. I want to pay you to come sing at my wedding. I want to pay you to come do. Man, it's amazing to me. So. But yeah, that's how it all, how all that came about. I think with the fans and everything like that, it's just through massively people continually telling their friends about it, and then their friends telling their friends about it. I even have people from a lot of different countries right now that are following me, like in Japan and Africa, which is another big one. A lot of people from Africa will call me and tell me they're listening to my stuff and how it's inspiring them, and they're waiting for my new stuff to come out, and et cetera, et cetera. So it's a beautiful thing.
That's right, man. Can't keep us waiting too long, man. Now,
no, sir. I'm about to come up with something new. It's going to be real nice, too. I told you it's going to be something that's never been done before. So I'm thinking of something along the lines of, like Stevie Wonder songs in the key of life type of thing.
Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you, man, I follow quite a few artists that, that's out of, the mainstream limelight. And they kind of like post stuff to YouTube, like some of their old stuff, and they have a small following. But I don't see, the 100,000, 200,000 views, and the people still engaging them. You have a few people say, we just want to know what you up to, And I had one of them, a couple of them was on my show years ago when I was doing podcasts, and they were trying to make a comeback. But that was before iTunes and Amazon, because it wasn't what it is today in 06 and 07. Right now, they are monstrous, distribution. Now, tell us a little bit about Victim again. Now, I was reading that you posted the song, and you said, this is me performing my favorite song in North Carolina. Please let me know what you think about it. I wrote this song a few weeks after my father was murdered. All right, what were you going through then, when you wrote that song?
Well, I mean, of course, having your father get murdered is puts you in that victimized state of mind immediately. Myself and my brothers and sisters and my mom, we all went through a whole bunch with that situation. And so when that happened, I was actually in college, and you go through this little state of depression because, it's a lot easier dealing with death when you know death is on its way. And I say that not to, minimize it, because I think it is what it is when you love somebody. It's just hard either way it is. But when I say that, if you have someone dying of cancer and they tell you that this person has 6 months to live, then there's 6 months that you have of coping with the fact that there's a chance that this person might not be here in 6 months. Or, someone who's at a certain age in your life right now, you're thinking to yourself, and they're going through a lot of health issues, that there's a chance and possibility. You kind of receive that because it's been oncoming for a while. Well, when someone's murdered, there is no warning. I mean, and even though we know it's not up to us anyway, but in unexpectedly, when someone is murdered, especially when it's someone as close as your father or someone like that, it changes the dynamic of who you are as a person, which is pretty much what happened to me. And I remember I said at the piano on that, because you have to try to be strong for your family and try to be strong for everybody else. And, you still have to go on because life doesn't stop. And that's one thing that's sad about it all is, after the funeral services and after everybody gives all of their condolences, that next week, once again, you're just there by yourself. That's what always happens with death, and a lot of people don't realize it's not the week of that you hear about someone dying. It's the months after that are probably the hardest, because that's when everybody's gone now. No one's calling to check on you like they were, the day of. So I remember I was going through my one little moment, and I sat at the piano, and I started thinking about how, someone took my dad's life prematurely, and how many other people lives have been taken prematurely. And it was a whole little thing that was going through my mind. It was like, thinking about how many, the statistics that talk about how many black men are in prison, and we make up a small portion of the population, yet we are the majority population in prison right now, incarcerated. So that didn't make sense to me to think that, of things like that, and how that is a form of being a victim. How women and abuse and it all just was coming through my head at that same time. And so I got and I started writing that song and playing it, and I wanted to keep it very simple because I wanted the lyrics to stand out. And it just goes into being a victim of hate, a victim of crime, a victim of self-sacrifice, being that, sometimes it's not about the world victimizing you, but you victimizing yourself. Because sometimes you go through these things like you're on drugs, then you're victimizing yourself. Or if you're in a situation where, you're doing something that's harmful to you, be it sex, be it whatever, that you're not protecting yourself, then you're actually sacrificing you as a person. And so that's what that song is about. And for me, that's why it's probably one of my favorite songs, is because it spoke to me in a moment when I needed it to speak to me. And I know that wasn't words that were coming from me. And that's the thing, and that goes back to what I was saying. I try to write and sing songs. Like even when I did the wedding song, the wedding song was written about just a good friend of mine asked me to write a song for his wedding. When he asked me, he said, "Can you sing Ribbon in the Sky, Stevie Wonder's Ribbon in the Sky?" And I said, "Of course." Then he was like, "You know what? I don't want you to do that because I know you can sing Ribbon in the Sky. I want you to take and I want you to write something that's specific to me and my wife. My future wife. Wow. I want you to write something. That's what I want you to do. I don't want Stevie Wonder's version of what he sees love as. I want you to talk about what you see when you see me and my fiance and the love that we have for each other." And so, that was, I was like, man, that's a big challenge to do. But I was like, I can do it. I can do it. And that's when I came up with, the whole thing. And I just thought about that day and her walking down the aisle, which is how the song actually starts off. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle, and I got into all of that. And that's what I thought about. I was like, let me just put myself in his eyes and try to see what he sees in his future wife right there on that day. And it was so funny at the wedding, man. I sung that song, and she came over and she gave me a little light slap. It was like a little joking slap. His fiance. She said, "Man, why did you have to do that?" And I said, "What?" And she said, Look at my makeup, man. You've ruined me." And she said, "I wasn't supposed to do that." And so she said the whole way down the aisle, all she did was cry, and all the bridesmaids were crying. It was a beautiful thing, very beautiful thing on that end. But I try to get emotional with it. So that's where that all of that is, the dynamics from that come from. But that's victim in the same way.
That's right, the wedding song. Now, on your channel, so people can click and purchase music. Now, what can they buy right now from Just Patrick? What can they buy this most recent that they will enjoy?
Well, I'll tell most recent. Really, believe it or not, it's not most recent, but you can still. The wedding song is still popular. To give you a little heads up, man, on our local radio station, they have a little. It's where they do local artists. And what they do is they profile local artists on the website. And so I have the wedding song was submitted to them for a local artist, and it actually won for that week, which usually is only played on the website. But the song was requested so much that they put it in rotation on the thing there. So it's, that was, again, that's amazing. So, but yeah, the songs that I have right now, if you go to iTunes, you can just actually type in my name, which is Just Patrick, JUSPATRICK, and they're going to be the few songs that I have right now that are available to purchase. But if everyone can give me just a few months, I'm about to come up with something that is you're gonna have enough Just Patrick music to last you a lifetime, and put it like that. From what I'm about to do.
Right.
And I've done most of it. I have just a few more left to record, but it's going to be enough Just Patrick music to last a lifetime. So that's and I do have a website, justpatrick.com, that we're working on, and that'll keep you updated. You can also go to my YouTube page, which you can do it there, Facebook. Just go to Google and type in Just Patrick. It'll bring up pretty much all of that stuff. So.
All right, sounds good, man. Just Patrick. Are we talking to Just Patrick? He's a recording and performing artist, but he calls himself the artist. His genre is R&B. And we're going to take a quick break, Patrick, and we're going to listen to Bill Powers, his message. All right? Check him out, y'all. Right.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell them, Crystal. You listen to Jerry Royce Live all the time. All right, we're talking to Just Patrick, North Carolina, genre, R&B, songwriter, recording, performing artist. He's in the studio. He's ready to rock it, y'all. We're ready to see a video now. Now, you're going to work up to the big drop, man, with a brand new video. Now, you and I talked, early in the week. You talked about going in production yourself. You've been learning lighting and digital. Tell us a little bit what should we expect to see on YouTube, man, that's fresh and new.
Definitely.
Anything
Well,
out of the box.
We're just wrapping up the final stages of our production studio, which we built a recording studio, and it's almost complete. So, and I'm also having a green room in there in that particular office suite also. So, what you're going to get from me now is after graduating and all that stuff, I went back to school. I just got certified in photography and videography, just something that I wanted to do, and it became a huge passion for me in addition to the music thing. And so what you're going to get from looking at the older videos to the newer videos is a much better set. It's going to be a little more intimate than what you got before. It's going to be a well-designed set. And in addition to me as an artist, I'm also going to present a few other artists that I've written songs for because, like I said, I've written songs not only for me. I've written 7,000 for me, but I've written probably about 5,000 for other artists also. And what I'm planning on doing is showcasing some of those on the YouTube channel also, and just creating a whole new independent experience that I think is going to revolutionize the music industry as a whole, because there are a lot of talented people out there, and I think that they're afraid to push it because they feel like this is going to happen or that's going to happen. We're going to just pretty much shatter those walls and let them know that, hey, you can still do your music and you can still make some big moves with your music by doing it yourself. It doesn't require you to have to get caught up in all of the negatives, but, you can still do that stuff and stay positive if you want to. I mean, we have a lot of gospel artists, and I actually have a record label. It's called True to Life Entertainment, and the whole idea behind that is being true to yourself. So everybody that's even engaging in that is about being true to yourself, and that's the only thing that I require for you. If you're going to be a gospel artist, you live the life of a gospel artist. Don't sing about being saved and you're out there drinking every night. That doesn't make sense to me. You might as well just go ahead and do something else. If you want to be jazz, then you live the life of a jazz artist, jazz musician. That's the whole thing. Just be true to what it is that you want to do. Don't try to get into this thing and just do it because you think the money is going to follow you if you do it that way. That's not what being true to you is about. As an artist, be an artist. So that's what we have going on. And so you're going to see some much better sets, some much better production, some higher quality videos. We're going to be using the green screen to actually do a couple of other little things behind it. So you're going to see some stuff that's going to look as though it was produced in a major studio type thing. So, it's a big thing coming for this year right here. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Sounds good, man, because there's some great technology out there. And like I was telling you, man, a lot of this stuff don't cost you a whole lot. I mean, you can get really, really good production from a lot of these digital devices they have out there. I mean, because I was telling you before how the cameras were $3,000 and $10,000, and now, shoot, man, you can get yourself a tablet with the right lighting, and like you said, you get yourself a green screen, all that stuff on Amazon, and you can have yourself a good looking set, man, and build your audience at the same time. You already know how to do that, so it's just a matter of putting it all together. And we can't wait. So there's a good chance we'll be seeing you at the piano, man, throwing down at like Alicia Keys concert, man, like an unplugged. we'll get to see some of that.
You know, I've decided I'm going to do that because I've been pretty much studying the piano for a while, and since I was recording last on there with you guys, I saw, like I said, it's so old. I've gotten a lot better on the piano also. So yeah, I'm gonna do like a whole little live concert thing, unplugged. I'm gonna actually invite some other people. One of my friends, Darnell Taylor, he actually plays for Anthony Hamilton. He's gonna be coming down. Jason Martin, another guy from Eden, North Carolina, real talented pianist. He actually did a lot of stuff with Mark Middleton from Blackstreet and a couple of other major artists. He's going to be doing a little bit of piano behind me also, and a host of other, people that I met in the music industry over the years. We're going to all, just kind of get together and just have us a little jam session and record all of it while we're doing it, and come up with hopefully some amazing material for everybody to listen to and enjoy.
That's right, man. So you can get those 6,000-7,000 downloads a minute.
You got it.
Cause, so in other words, man, you living exactly, well, you're about to live exactly what Prince been preaching for years. I remember I was working at Best Buy. Man, this must have been like the late 90s when he first decided to go independent. And I think Best Buy was the only distributor, and that's when he had that. I think he sold everything. That little globe was like a 3 CD set. I mean, he had loads of music on. I remember he was saying that it's time for you guys to take control of your own destiny, man. Because them boys was dogging y'all, man. Mainstream. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that goes along the lines of any type of art form. I mean, publishing authors. Artists in terms of actual painters, and whatever. It's like I think that the best thing that you can do for yourself is to actually say to yourself, this is what I love to do. This is a gift that I believe I received from God. God gives you all these gifts. So if it's a gift that I got from God, then, it's my duty to protect it. And who knows better than how to protect your gift than you? That's what I tell everyone. No one can protect your gift better than you can protect it. So if that requires you to actually look for some different avenues and venues, no one told you that this is the only way that you can go through. I mean, there are different avenues from every street that you're on. You don't have to go exactly down this particular road. You can turn down here and go another route and get to the same destination. It just might take you a few more turns. Well, what I try to say is that, I'm willing to do that, and I know there are a lot of other people who are willing to go down that different road. Not everybody's got to go down Interstate 40, to get to, or go 95 to get to New York. There's other ways. So it's like sometimes you got to take these other pathways and look at the different opportunities, but at the same time, what you're doing is you're protecting you. You're protecting what it is given as a gift. And I do wholeheartedly believe that it's best for us as artists because financially, selling. You look at people like TLC, for example. The situation when they sold Crazy Sexy Cool sold, I don't know, like 13 million copies, and they were broke. They came out with nothing.
Yeah, man.
Or something, a Suburban or something crazy, and that's it. After all the millions of dollars that was made. So
but they said they said $700 million or something like that, crazy number like that. And I used to see them shopping in Marshalls, man, TJ Maxx for their outfits.
Oh yeah, because I mean they really had nothing. And you're talking about somebody. I mean, the money that was generated, it didn't go to them. It went to everybody but them. And so that's why like what Prince is doing is taking care of, or like I said, protecting what it is that he spent time and energy into doing, and it's his art form, his craft, and his gift. So I wholeheartedly believe, man, we in a whole nother. It's the corridor is opened up. It's just depending on now what we're going to do or how we're going to take advantage of it. And either
we there now.
Route, or you can say, I'm going to do this thing, and because it's open for me, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability, and I'm going to protect it.
That's right, man. And I know one of the things you and I was talking about too, when we was talking the weekend, was about the fact that some of these numbers dictate if an artist should be on the road touring. Man, like we were talking about Stevie. Man, Stevie put the call out. He coming to Washington, coming to Baltimore, New York. People gonna be Mary J. Come on a local radio like Tom Joyner and say she gonna be at the first Marina. I think they call it Royal Farm Marina. Man, people gonna buy the tickets right from their smartphone while they at work. It don't take a whole bunch of promotion to tell your existing audience where you gonna be. That's what trips me out.
It does not.
Yeah, that's
it does not take it.
Yeah. I'm just tripping out on that whole thing. It's fair, man. It gotta be fair.
Yeah, and it's funny that all the major artists right now are just really having a hard time. Most of them, not going to say all of them. Is a very small handful that's actually reaping benefits, but the majority of them are, unfortunately, have succumbed to piracy, and because they have to pay the label so much, it's become a thing where going on the road is not even a choice anymore. If this is what you want to do, this is like a necessity for you to survive now in this industry. So that's another thing that's changed versus before. You could put a CD out there and people would wait. There was no copying it, no putting it on these little websites and everybody downloading it. Everybody's got a CD burner at home, or everybody has.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Take it from their computer and transfer it over to the next person's. None of that stuff existed. You just had to wait until it came over there and go to a store like a Best Buy or one of the bookstores and purchase it. Whereas now, that's not the case anymore. You can sit from home and download pretty much everything you want. Just, it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And so that dynamic has changed, and not only is it just for independent artists, but major artists are dealing with a whole bunch also. So the industry is just is a whole new industry. And if you don't change with it, then you're going to end up being sucked up with it and eaten alive by it. So, my thing of it is just make that change and protect what it is that you're doing. And that's what I plan on doing. I plan on, and it's not about the money. It's about, I feel like the gift that I've been given is to touch a lot of people. And that's what that gift is for. And for me, what's most important is that I have to make sure that people are able to get to it and receive it. And I think that as the years have passed, and you asked, like, why have I been away for so long, it's like I got caught up in the industry also. I think like everybody else did. I got caught up in it, got hurt by the industry. As a soloist, I got a major label. I was actually signed to Def Jam. And, after that experience, which was a great experience, I met a lot of people. I actually was in the studio with Mary J. Blige. I did some stuff with Case. And so I had, really, really good experience. I met a lot of artists, a lot of major people in the industry. But it also showed me that there's nothing that is going on within this label that I can't do for myself.
That's right.
That's the benefit of what I learned from all of that.
That's right. But Peg, let me tell you, my experience, being a consumer, and I know a lot of times you guys being artists, you don't really know how we really feel because nobody asks us. But I'm going to tell you, man, I think I told you when we talked before that, I felt like ripped off. You're talking about most of your audience are working jobs that they're not even really being paid what they're worth, and then you have to go out and spend $25 for a CD, and there's only 2 songs that you really like. But now with digital downloading, being that you guys are now making the songs available as a single. So if you have 12 or 15 songs and it's only 2 I like, and I'm only paying 99, I don't feel like I need to steal it from you if it's only 99 cents. If I can't afford $1, I need to go back to college and get a PhD or something. There's something wrong. And I think that was the problem, that the CDs was marked up so high. And so you have 4 or 5 artists that you really like. Everybody always drop everything the same time of the year, right before Christmas. They dropping stuff. How you can afford $25 per CD for 5 artists? And we don't make that kind of money, So I think that's when you got into people's, and then guys want mixtapes. You got all these DJs making mixtapes. They take their favorite hook off your song that you like and mix with your other favorites. You say, well, I'm going to go ahead and buy a $5 mixtape because they got like 20 of my favorite artists. So I'm going to go ahead and spend $25 for a CD. There's only 2 songs I like. So that was the thing about it, too. The industry was killing the consumer, man, pocket. That's why they were stealing the stuff. When Microsoft and all these PCs made it so that we can copy your music from a friend, just like that, they were going to do it, man, because we couldn't afford it. It wasn't that we wanted to steal it. We just couldn't afford to support y'all. And then buy the tickets. Man, see, that's what I'm talking about.
What's funny is, Jerry, is, man, I actually agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I feel that the record labels were so greedy. They were so greedy that, and they weren't paying people anything, so they had these royalty points set up a certain way. So you had to sell like millions and millions of copies just to break even as an artist. And so, you know, the thing about it is me being an artist, I understand both sides of the spectrum. As an artist, I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend in the studio. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend writing these songs. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend just trying to get a good recording, a good vocal down there. I understand how sometimes you go in with a sore throat and you know that you still want to put this out there for people to hear because it's that important to you to actually push it out there. And when you do that and then your sales reflect that you only sold 10, it's almost a slap in the face because you feel that there were so people that paid attention to it. And it's disheartening in all the work and time and efforts that you put into it. Now, on the other side, I respect wholeheartedly that, you know, when you're paying all this money and the record labels are so greedy, they feel like, you know, we can release one good song and everybody's going to flock to the stores and they're going to buy the whole CD for $12, $13, $14, sometimes $20, and only have that one good song, and the other 11 or 12 songs that they used to put out there were all garbage because they didn't spend any time working on those or making sure they were good, that people feel slighted and cheated because they knew that stuff wasn't great, but yet so they put it out anyway. And so I think that the music industry, this is a great learning lesson for them that now no one's going to take that anymore. And that's why I say that this is time for change in regards to what the artist is doing and also what the industry is doing. I say that in regards to, like, as an artist, the responsibility of the artist is to actually give your heart and soul no matter what. Your responsibility for people, especially if you're expecting to reach into their pockets and put their hard-earned money out for you, is to give them some of the best music you can give them. You need to spend time in there, listen to it, and make sure that it makes sense, not only for you, but for them also, for someone that's going to be paying attention to it. And then the responsibility for that right there. And then that way, you have people that are going to come to it and say, okay, I respect that this person spent time making a good song for me, so I don't mind reaching in here paying $1. I don't mind buying a whole album for $10. I don't mind doing that because I can tell that they're trying to make sure that it's a good experience for me, and I want them to continue to keep doing this. And so until we can get that feeling back into the industry, then, yeah, it's going to always be this right here. That's why I'm glad that the independent artists and this whole independent revolution is taking place, because I think a lot of artists now realize it's a possibility for people now.
That's right, man. You got so much talent out here, man. I had a guy this last week. He specialized in short film. If he could do a short film, he could do a music video, in my opinion. You know, we just want to hear you anyway. You know, unless you're a hot-looking woman, you know. Like when I watch Adele, I'm not looking at Adele because I want to see a hot naked woman singing a song. I'm watching her in concert because I want to feel her. I want to feel her energy. You know, when she's in concert. Now Adele kind of drove me crazy with all the talking in between the song. I didn't mind it the first time, but when I want to look at it again to hear her, I don't feel like hearing that same conversation over and over again. So I just wish she had a.
If you didn't put music, man, give me the music. I mean,
it's okay. Yeah, if I was at the concert, it would have been cool because I'm just going to hear it that one time. Say, all right, good. That's why you wrote that song and you went through that. Oh, awesome. But on DVD, they should have edited that out. And I'll probably do it myself.
And again, we talk about that's the responsibility of the artist, man. I think that if you're going to do that, have that on a separate channel, a separate track. You have all the songs playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you want to do a little soliloquy or monologue after that, make that a part that the end of the disc. When they do the credits, make that your credit.
Yeah.
Because most people don't want to hear it.
And
the ones that do want to hear it, they can just go to that part of it and they can listen to it. It's a selection, just like everything else is. But I agree with you there, man. It's about the music. So if you're going to be a musician, be about the music. If I want to, in poetry, it's about the poetry. You don't want to hear a poet. I don't think anybody want to go to a poetry reading and hear the poet singing. It's because that's not what you really came for. You came for to hear some spoken word, and then you got somebody that's a poet that's singing and they really don't sing. I don't think that's going to go over too well. And it's the same thing.
I'm going to play this guitar real quick. Yeah, he's let me play this guitar real quick. I didn't know you played the guitar.
Or a comedian. You don't hear a comedian talking about politics. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, unless you know that's his thing and that's part of the show. But if he just going to spring on you, his opinion of what's going on in the White House, you're like, wait a minute, dude, I'm not voting today. I want to hear you do your thing. You know,
Yeah. And when I'm talking about politics, I'm saying they talking about not politics on a comedic level, but I mean, you know, for 30 minutes they talking about why you should vote for A, B, C, or D. I mean, that's not what people pay their money for. They pay their money, you know, to come there and laugh and have a good time. So same thing with music. You know, people want to hear you sing. They want to hear your music. They want to hear your voice. They want to hear you, you know, do that part what they came for. So I totally agree with that.
Amen. We talking to Just Patrick, man. I gave you a lot of time today, bro. I hope you repay me by dropping us a few tracks so we can put you on Unplug on Saturday night so people can hear the sounds of Just Patrick.
Consider it done, man. I'm gonna go get you. I'm actually gonna get you some tracks. Actually tomorrow I'll have those sent over to you and I'll get all that stuff done, man. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So we can build you up, man, because we got a couple people that that's releasing some tracks, and we want to kind of mix it all together, let people get to sit back and enjoy themselves and listen to my radio cast on the weekends. You know, especially the people that's overseas, they don't have an opportunity to listen to their local radio station, but they depend on internet radio to bring it to them. All right, man. So when we come back, we want to get your final thoughts. I said we're gonna have a quick 30-second break with Tanika, our spoken word artist. Okay, hold tight.
All right, no problem.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right, Angel. You know it. On Saturdays, y'all, we're going to be playing Just Patrick. Can't wait to get my tracks. Man, I'm going to be DJ Royce. That's right, I'm bringing him alive, man. DJ Royce going to be the man on the weekends, man. He's going to make me a star. That's my alter ego. Like, I already have a big enough one now during the weekday. I'm going crazy on the weekends, man. I can't wait, man. It's always been my dream to be a DJ on the radio. All right, man. Your final thoughts for you gave us a lot, man. I mean, you dropped a lot of science on us, man. We really appreciate you spending time with us, and we can't wait for you to drop your multi-tracks CD. That might have to be a DVD when you get done.
It probably will have to be. I'm just going to tell everybody, just be looking out for it. If everybody can, I'm trying to tell everybody. I know it's under construction right now, but give me just a couple of weeks. It'll be done, and that's my website. Website is going to tell you everything you need to know. That's justpatrick.com. That's juspatrick.com. I'm just telling everybody, please go to the website there, and hopefully you'll be able to be updated with everything that's about to happen. And when I tell you we're working on something that's going to revolutionize the music industry, it's going to revolutionize the music industry. So real proud about that, man. Just been really aggressive, working hard with it. And before we close out, Jerry, I want to say, man, thank you for everything you're doing for us independent artists and authors and poets and everyone else. This is a great platform for us, man, and I can't express my gratitude enough, as I'm sure you've heard many times over. Just with the positive influence that you have over, with your network and the many people that are listening to this right here. It's a great platform for us, and we really appreciate you, Positive Power 21, and just everything else you're doing for us, man. As artists, it's a great thing, man. So
you're welcome, man. I really appreciate you guys, letting me in your world, man, because I know it was tough breaking in, man. So I really appreciate the opportunity to work with you guys. All right, amen. Praise God, man, and praise my father too, man, because I was about to attract all those erotica writers to the show. And we was about to. Yeah, my father had never talked with me, man. He said, He said, "What do they have to do with positive power?" It was a funny conversation, man. You should have heard my rebuttal.
I can imagine you tried to justify.
I tried. I didn't win that one, man. All right, so we give praise to my dad too for bringing me back, man, to give y'all this platform, because I was going into another world. All right. Yeah, I got laugh about that sometimes, man. All right, Pat, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, that's what he said. Amen. Yeah, the world can just snatch you in there, man. Yeah,
yes, sir. But I'm gonna definitely get those songs over to you, and you know, you guys can play a few things, and we'll get everything done, man. And just want to tell everybody, man, please support Jerry, because what he's doing, Jerry Royce. Please support him, because this is great. This is wonderful. You know, Positive Power 21. You guys are great. I love what you're doing. And anything that I can do to help out, I'm consider it done, man. I just really appreciate what you're doing, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when you get your buddies together, man, those guys dropping tracks, send them our way, man, so we can put them on Saturdays, man, so we can have a real interesting Saturday afternoon and evening for our audience, man. So let them hear some stuff they can't hear on terrestrial radio. That's my dream, man. My vision.
Consider it done, and I'm gonna get you some really, really good music, really good professional sounding stuff. We're gonna blow your mind with some of the stuff I got coming out.
Yeah, man. And find me some funny guys too, man. You got some funny guys in your city, man. Tell them to send me their CDs, man. Put some jokes out here, man. Make people laugh. World too serious.
I got you. Ain't no problem.
Man. All right, bro. And I tell you, Pat, I tell people all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, just like today, man, you drop some real musical science on us, man. Social media, the direction that the independent is going. We really appreciate the information. It gave people hope, man, because they probably had the same dream as you, man, in a small town, probably compile maybe 10,000 songs. They just sitting on a shelf collecting dust. Man, you probably inspired 1 million people, man, listening to
I hope
this show.
I did. And I tell all those people, dust those things off, man. Get them posted. Let somebody hear it.
That's right.
Don't let your dream die. That's what I tell anybody. Don't let your dream die on the shelf. God didn't give it to you for you to put it on the shelf and leave it there. He gave it to you so that the world can hear it. So dust all of that stuff off and put them out there and let people hear them.
That's right.
So,
you know what I heard, man? I heard if you don't use your talent, he'll take it away and give it to somebody else.
Take it away from you. Look it in you. Yeah, he will remove it from you.
That's right, real quick. All right.
Yes, sir.
So we out of here, y'all. We appreciate y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live, positivepower21.org, and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's just Patrick. We worldwide.
Thank
you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive
All right,
Power
brother.
21.
Thanks, man.
And
Spreaker.com/positivepower21.
This is a Voice Enterprise. Don't take a second. Don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week and listen to us. We worldwide.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This your boy Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming at you live and direct on my boy Jerry Royce Live radio station. Ready to do my thing.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Write and Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WriteandRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 309. That's right. And tonight on the show, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming out of Tampa, Central Florida. That's right. He's here to talk about his big-time career in the comedy game, 15 years pending. And he's also a community activist. When we get back, we'll tell you a little bit more about him after today's sponsor. James Deshay, the Romance Man. That's right. He wrote a book of love poems for some of you guys who are stuck. You just don't know what to say. This book is especially for you. Check it out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, don't forget about it. It's James Deshay, Deshay.com. All right. All right, tonight, y'all, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington on the show. He's been in the game for 15 years, community activist. Sometimes he's out there hosting events for people who have lost loved ones that were murdered in the street. He gathers them all together. That's right, because everyone needs to be sent off correctly. That's right, especially the homies. He does toy drives, and he doesn't wait till Christmas. He does straight talk sessions, bring it real. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Gigolo Weezy Washington. Welcome to the show, Wayne. How you feeling tonight?
Oh, man, I'm feeling blessed. How you doing, brother? How y'all doing out there?
We good, man. We good, man. We went through an ice storm today, man. Got some snow coming through Wednesday night. Might be off on Thursday. I need the time off, man. But it's what it is. What it is, man. Welcome to. Be glad to have you, though, man. On Jerry Royce Live, man. Worldwide, man. All right. So you ready for your first question, bruh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your first question is, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington?
Oh man, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington? A man of wisdom, a man of that loves people, a man that'll give you the shirt off his back, and a man that definitely keeps God first, and a man that never forgot where he came from.
Yeah. Man, that's deep, man. That's deep. I mean, you were a man of few words, but that was deep, bro. Deep. You know why I say that? I had a guy was on here one time. He went 15 minutes.
Trying to explain himself.
Yeah, but he told a good story. But you told a good story in 15 seconds though, so that was good. Proud of you, man. Proud to have you on this show, man. Now, Gigolo, Wayne Weezy Washington. How did you get the name Gigolo Weezy, man? I know the ladies want to know that first of all, so they hit me up now. What's up?
Oh, I know it's a stripper / rapper name, but Gigolo came back. I used to dance back in the high school days, and they used to call me Gigolo Wayne, and back in the high school days. But then I just kept that Gigolo and put it with Wayne Weezy and swapped it up as a comedy stage name. I was opening up for Benji Brown down in Miami, and by my name being Wayne and Lil Wayne, the rapper name being Wayne, they was like, people started calling me Weezy, so I just adapted that in the early 2000s, and we just came up with the Gigolo Weezy. And I want to say something too, Mr. George, to let everybody know that the name, I know it sounds crazy, but don't let the name confuse nobody, because, you know, people think I'm a pimp or something like that, but no, it's nothing like that.
But that makes it all funny, man, when you get on stage, man. You know, people are expecting, a pimp to walk on stage with a big hat. You know, back in the day, everybody had their little entourage. You had to have a pimp with the big hat and the big stick and the Cadillac. So that's what they're expecting to see when you pull up, right? Oh, man. Big Cadillac. Yeah. Well, Eldorado. So you still got the Eldorado, man? Are you driving one of those?
Man, actually, brother, I got the 2006 Chevy Trailblazer, and I got the 1990 Boys in the Hood Honda Accord, man. You know, I'm a single dad out here, bro. So, you know, and also, by the way, I want to let you and your fans know, man, that the weather is great down here in Florida.
Yeah, we know, man. Like I was telling you earlier, my family, we cover Maryland and D.C. in large numbers, man. So we cold, man. We can't wait till the spring, man. I'm telling you, boy, we tired of this stuff. It's funny because January was pretty easy. You know, we had a great Christmas, man. The weather was beautiful, man. And February started looking kind of like, I don't think it's going to be that kind to us. And we were right, man. We getting hit hard, man. We was talking about them people up in Boston, you know, teasing them because they won the Super Bowl. We felt they didn't deserve it. So Mr. Winter slammed them, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's our turn for letting the cat out of the bag. Because I think it was the Ravens that ratted them out. No. All right. Yeah, man. So look, man. Now, you're a big time activist, man. So that's what we're here to talk about. We're gonna get into your comedy game at 9:30. We want to know why you're so funny and why people should come check you out. Because I know you got something planned for the spring, Easter coming. We know you got some shows lined up. Now, tell us, man, why you take on that role, man, the community activist? That's hard shoes to fill, man.
It's two reasons. For one, somebody has to do it, and two, that's what we're missing in our communities. Coming up from the 90s, you know, I remember back in those days when we had rappers back then that talked about things that mattered, you know, like a Tupac or something. Now, we don't have that. We don't have nobody inspiring our young kids and anybody from the community. So with me living in the community, even though I moved out of it, I still want to always go back and let the youngsters know that they don't have to resort into selling drugs, killing each other, or doing all of this stuff that people glorify, whether it's the social media, the rappers, or all this negative stuff that they're seeing portrayed on TV and stuff every day.
Yeah. Now, back in the day, man, most of the guys are, you know, they run the streets, you know, hustle, play cards, dice, little drugs, just to make enough money to get their turntables or whatever they need, the new sneakers to get on the court or get a new helmet to make the big leagues. Nowadays, man, what are guys doing now, man? You know, are they just dying in the game? You know, what's the deal? They don't have no talent? What happened?
Well, everybody's caught up in the image. You know, it's no more empathy, and everybody wants to be cool. And when it just amazes me when I see guys my age, because I'll be 37 this year. And, you know, these guys have kids just like me. You know, I have an older son, and I'm a single father of a daughter that I have. And, you know, and when is it a time to grow up? And that's what I want to show the community, that you can still be cool and handle your responsibilities without all that buffoonery and foolishness.
Yeah. But, I mean, where's the pressure coming from for these guys, man? I mean, where's the pressure coming from? You know?
The pressure comes from no self-identity. Everybody wants to, you know, long as, and it's a mental, to me, I think it's a mental thing. Long as it's being accepted, you know, everybody's scared to be them. And what I mean by that is they thinking being them is copying something that they see, whether it's going out to buy. I'm going to use the Jordans for an example. Everybody want to rush out there and buy Jordans. But I'm the type of dude that I go buy me some Walmart shoes and keep that change in my pocket and do something for my kids before I just go buy for some $400 shoes when I know my lights, my bills and stuff got to be paid. And, you know, and even we just got too many followers. And getting back on the community activist thing, I see, I always tell people somebody had to step in to get us to where we are today. And if our age group don't step up, us, if we don't step up, who's going to do it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because, you know, you got to tune in to cable to find out what's going on YouTube or something. Now you do straight talk sessions. And where you having your sessions at?
Okay, Straight Talk is in Manatee County, and that's 302 Manatee Avenue East in Bradenton, Florida. And we do it each and every month. And I took on Straight Talk 7 years ago. I get the building for free. Shout out to CCRA in Manatee County, my homegirl Jessica, and all them. And she believed in the vision. And I came to her to let her know about Straight Talk. And I can tell you what that what Straight Talk is and what it's made for.
Okay. Yeah, what is Straight Talk? What is it made for?
Okay, Straight Talk is where we bring unity in the community. It don't matter who you are, you know, whether you black, white, Hispanic, gay, straight, in the streets, got an education. We don't care. We are all God's children. And we bring people in each and every month to share their trials and tribulations and to tell their life story to help encourage young people and young adults to let them know to do better than them. Brother Jerry, we done had people selling dope. We done had people with HIV come in and talk. And I think a Straight Talk needs to be in every community in the hood, man. It'll change a lot of things.
Yeah. Now why you choose like you know, a venue in the face, you know, not social media? Are you taping these sessions for social media?
Yeah, actually, yes, I do take the sessions, and I take them off my iPhone. And what I'm doing is I throw like clips up there. And if you go into my Facebook page, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, and scroll down my videos, you will see some of the realest, hardcore videos. No scripts or nothing. People just speaking their mind and their heart. And man, it really, oh gosh, it'll do something to you.
Wow. So how hard is it, man? I mean, how long do the sessions go, man? How long you guys in there?
Actually, we do the meetings for 3 hours. We come in at 6 to 9. I host the meetings. I provide food. We try to throw information out there with jobs and other things. The building provides computer classes and everything. And this is stuff I want to, and I try to let the community know that, you know, that it's cool to vote. It's cool to know who's your politicians in your community. And this is stuff that our community don't even know.
Wow.
They can tell you who the rapper is and stuff.
So how you promote it and find your guests?
Actually, I promote it off Facebook, or I make flyers, and I send text messages out, and then the speakers also promote it as well.
Wow. So how about your crowd capacity? What's the average amount of people you see coming into this monthly venue?
The average amount of people we get is 50 people. 50 people a month, which is a blessing. I used to complain about it, Jerry, because I'm like, man, you know, if they did a concert here, people would pay, and you know, to see something like a concert, but then here come a meeting. This is a meeting for free to help educate you, and the community is not even jumping on it. But, you know, God just told me to just, whoever comes, just deal with whatever you got and make the best of it.
Yeah.
So, and it's growing.
All right. So, okay, let's talk about your strategic plan. So what's next? where are you looking to take this right now? Are you going to take it another level because you got your it's probably the same 50 every month, right? Is that right? The same 50?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And most of them probably say they know they're going to get a good meal, they're going to hear some good talk, get a chance to voice their opinion, probably working people. What's your plan for this? Where you like to see it go?
I would like to see Straight Talk go to another level. I would love to see it go to each and every city in the United States. I know that's a big dream and a big vision, but I believe that God can make things happen. And I really believe that Straight Talk can really come into any community and change the mindset of what's going on.
That's true.
Because all people want to do is hear somebody know that they're on the same, that they've been through that and been in the same situations they have. And it really, stuff like that, so simple, can really change things, man.
That's right, man. It's so true. And I'm hope I can be able to grab one of your videos, man, and put it in my video library. Actually, supposed to be stepping it up a bit. Now we decide we're gonna start promoting that website a little more since we realize what what else it could do. Now Wayne, I got 15,000 people coming out to this site, man. If I put your video out there, man, what they going to see, man? What's going to shock them?
Oh,
and
man,
amazing.
They're gonna see raw and uncut. They're gonna see real life. They're gonna see people that's speaking from the heart. They're gonna see something that we got away from in this country, and that's just everyday problems that we're having. And not to cut you off, Brother Jerry, but that's what a lot of us, a lot of people portray an image that they find they struggling, this and that and stuff. And sometimes pain can be good because you can learn from somebody else's pain.
That's right. Not realizing what yours is. Yeah. Got to see it, man. So you appreciate what you have.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what we're missing.
Yeah. No doubt, man. Now, you talked a little bit, in the beginning of the show about you do a toy drive. You said monthly. You don't just wait till Christmas.
Oh, actually, we do the Christy Charles and Son toy drive. Christy Charles was my biggest supporter. God bless her soul. She passed away. Her and her son. She used to come to my comedy shows 10 years ago, and when I started out doing comedy, she always told me, "Wayne, I believe in you," and she would bring 60 people to a black club. It was a raggedy club in Sarasota, but she would jam-pack it up with white and Hispanic and everything, and that's how I started getting my diversity crowd. And when I started my first toy drive, this was a lady with 7 to 8 kids of her own. She donated $2,000 worth of toys to the toy drive, and she died the next year. She got in a bad car accident, and her and her son died. So I wanted to keep her memory alive. Yes, sir.
Wow, man. Lady doing good, man. Taking. Oh, man. All right. Now, you mentioned something called Lost Loved Ones. Was that like a special program, or you just reach out to those families that lost somebody to the streets?
Yeah, pretty much the Lost Loved Ones is to keep people memory alive and let folks know that the people that we're losing out here didn't die in vain. If you look at in my community, if you die, it's just so normal now that people don't even cry no more. They'll just throw their picture up on Facebook and hey, such and such died, and and I want to let people know that we can learn from these folks, no matter if they were a bad person or a good person. If they died, we gotta keep their legacy, keep whatever they had going alive, and I just want to just keep their memory out there.
Yeah, lesson learned. Now, by you being a comedian and everything, Wayne, do you see yourself taking Straight Talk to another level? Like, say, people coming in to hear the session, but is any chance they might hear a spoken word artist or a gospel singer or something like that? Or are you already doing that?
Actually, I'm already doing that because what we're doing, with me doing comedy, I do bring the laughter to the Straight Talks, and yeah, I do. I do have a very funny side, which the people will love. But with the Straight Talks, we have the Unsung Hero Award show, and pretty much that's like a mixture in everything, where we're honoring people that do positive stuff from the community, And we bring everything to that. And that's actually that show is coming up in May. I forgot to tell you that as well. May 24th before Memorial Weekend.
Yeah. Now 3 hours is a long time, man. Well, we gonna catch the whole 3 hours on YouTube, or you just got it sliced up a little bit?
I got it sliced up. And also to a video that I would love for you and your fans to look at. This was a straight talk when I met this female. I met this female, and I don't know if y'all know, but we have a real bad drug issue in Florida. Heroin is killing a lot of people out here.
Wow.
And she's 30-something years old, and, man, when y'all see that video, I'm telling you, Brother Jerry, you need some Kleenex, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely give us that, man, so we can play that, man. Out there for the world to see. Because it's a problem everywhere, man. Everywhere. Nobody can escape that thing, man. All the cities are victims of heroin, man. I had a best friend that was caught up on that thing, man. All right. Now we're going to take a quick break, Wayne. When we come back, man, we're going to talk about your business, man, the comedy game, 15 years in. All right, so hold tight. Everybody, we're going to hear some messages from our sponsors. I hope you can support them. A lot of my sponsors have made the top 5 on Amazon, where they're musicians, recording artists, book authors. They doing that thing. They grinding. We can learn from them. All right, check them out. This is my man right here, Reese Publishing. That's right. He sells everything.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening too. Jerry Royce live.
Yeah. Thank you, Cotton, for bringing me back. That's Cotton, the poet from up in Chi-Town. Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, we talking to my man Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington out of Tampa, Florida, Central Florida. He's a community activist, bringing straight talk, toy drives, remembering lost ones. He's doing this thing, but he's also been in the comedy game for 15 plus years, man. How you survive it, Wayne? Tell us the secret.
Oh, man, life, you know. I'm like the Tupac of comedy, man. I speak on pain, but I make it so funny, brother. Oh, man.
But it's possible, huh?
Yes. And I just bring energy to the stage. You can put me in front of any crowd, and I'm standing and I'm delivering.
How you get your start? How you get your start in the industry?
Me and my friend, God bless his soul, he passed on last year. Me and him decided to come up with a Big Bro comedy. Both of us was funny in school, and we put some money together. We rented a venue, and we came up with the name Big Bro Comedy, which I adopted, and it's on the. I got the whole logo and everything, and we had put a show together outside, man, in the rain, and we had over 200 people come out and show love and support. And yes, sir, that was 13 years ago. That was our first independent show.
Big Bro Comedy. So you still got that kick in the day? I mean, do you have any other acts that follow with you, or is it just you?
Pretty much, I put a lot of local comedians in the game. My boy Gino the Garbage Man, Fat Pat, a couple of locals, and they start with me, and then they kind of venture out and do their own thing, and oh man, I just came back. Actually, I did a show in Tampa. It was a rap convention. I hosted that. I do church shows. I just did a show in Siesta Key. Shorty from Atlanta, that's my boy. A lot of the big time name comedians, I open up for them, K-Dub, and a lot of big comedians stop through, and they show love and do shows as well in my spot. Yes, in the Tampa Bay Bradenton area as well.
So you got a couple venues that you work out of during the week, or it's like a regular, like say somebody wake up and say, oh, Wednesday night I'm going to go see Big Bro Comedy, and they know where to go?
Well, actually, we do a show each and every month at the Touch of Class in Manatee County. That's my boy Tyrone's spot. And our next show is April the 2nd. It's the day before Good Friday. And if anybody that's in the Florida area, I would love for them to come out and start at 9 o'clock. And we do a show each and every month. That's my own show, but I do my own comedy independent if somebody hire me to do stuff. So
yeah. So how hard would it be for Jerry Royce Live to have an unplugged segment? You're doing a little small mini concert just so my followers can get to know who you are, man. And if they want to come to Florida or they want to buy your CD. Now, do you sell CDs, DVDs, or are you on iTunes? Where are you?
Yes, man. Actually, I have some CDs and DVDs, and also if they can, is it okay if I throw my number out? That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, it's your show.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say they can hit me up, man, at 941-249-7532. 941-249-7532. That's my personal cell phone number. And they can also, hit me up at Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E, Gigolo, Gigaloweeze, Washington on Facebook. And I have a lot of CDs and stuff and shirts that I can get rid of if they want them. And I just give them to them.
Right. So you're not marketing, so you're not selling your stuff on iTunes or nothing like that?
The only thing I used to try and do that, but I guess when you're not big, quote unquote, it's really hard for a person that's coming up to try to get their stuff or to get people from your hometown to support it. I'm gonna just say that.
See, that's the thing, man. See, you gotta listen to my show before, man. The young lady just on the show said she had to separate her personal from her business because people don't take you serious sometimes when they know who you really are. So you got to go on your business side. She says she's not the same person when she's doing business. So, that's what you might have to do, Wayne. And that was a young girl told me that, man. I was like, what? That's sometimes that's the mistake we make. We think the people that know us the most, the closest, going to support us, man. Sometimes it just don't happen.
True.
Yeah, unfortunately. When they want to support you, when they want to be your sidekick in your Maybach.
Yes.
Or come to your premiere, your movie premiere after you already made it. Hey Wayne, can I cop a ticket, man? Walk you on a red carpet, do security for you. So now they won't work for you now.
Ain't that amazing how our culture embraces success and like you said, when you're the local, especially in your hometown. I did a show in Tampa. People were coming up, man, and showing love and everything. But it's like in my hometown, whether it's family or friends, you got to beg them to come out and support you. But if you, God forbid, your funeral, they'll jam-pack that up. But your successes.
Yeah, they do. He gone now. Let's go see what they look like in the coffin. Yeah, that's how they work. I know, man. But I can say, man, my family is a big supporter, man. Once they get hold of it, they know who you are, you know, they definitely support you. For one, you know, I didn't hang around there. I didn't grow up in that part of Maryland. I grew up in the city, you know, in Baltimore. So when you go home, they kind of look at you like, oh, they made it, you know. So they you know, they ride your curtail a little bit. But, yeah, it's like that, man. But look, man, I'm going to chat with you after the show. Because we always try and do stuff on the weekends. A lot of people know it on positivepower21.org, and I'm going to throw my plug in, that we run a radio cast for the whole weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We run gospel all day on Sunday. Saturday we run an R&B, spoken word, and hopefully we'll be able to run some comedy if I can get some CDs from my man Gigolo, so people can find out who he is. And then who knows, they might be demanding to buy some stuff. He may not have a choice but to put his stuff up on Amazon once they find out who he is. In the 15 countries we streaming in for 15 hours a day, they're going to hear you, man. Because I love to get some of them CDs from you, bro. I would love that, man. Well, but they clean, right?
They clean. I got some clean.
The radio play? All right. Yeah, we're going to do some business, man. All right, Wayne. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, man, we want you to, you know, we want you to mentor to somebody right now who's listening, who's thinking about getting into the comedy game. You tell them how they supposed to get their start. All right, man, that sound good? All right, hold tight. We're gonna do this plug for this young lady. She was big supportive, bringing a big time group here to us, and I appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and run her commercial real quick. Hold tight, everybody. This is Cassandra Thompson.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Thanks for listening.
All right. That's right. Check out, y'all. She got connections in the poetry world. Sandra Thompson, very nice book. All right, we're talking to Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, the community activist, straight talk session, toy drives. He remembers the lost ones. Man, big up to you, man. Big up to you. Now, Wayne, if someone's listening right now, you know, whether in the UK, Canada, they funny, they telling jokes in school, no intentions of going to college, may not have the money, but they got a talent for making family members laugh. You know how hard it is to make family laugh. What's your recommendation for them, man? How would you mentor to that kid?
Oh, man, put themselves out there. My recommendations is to throw your talent out there. Don't be scared. They say the most talented people are in the graves or in the jail, and a lot of our people that have this kind of talent, they're scared to throw it out there. So we got plenty of social media sites, whether it's YouTube's or Facebooks or anything. You can make a video of yourself. Sign up for amateur nights. Looking to step out of your box and just look into other venues where you can showcase your talent and everything, and it'll work. It'll pan out. And you got to be your own motivator. You got to motivate yourself. And without God, you know, because I can honestly tell you, when I started doing comedy, everybody, oh man, you funny, but you shouldn't do that, man. You should rap or do this or do what everybody else doing. But man, you know, when my mind is set on something, I go out of the box and I'm going to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that to all the young brothers and sisters, man. Anything that God lay on your heart that's positive, you only live one life. Go out and make it happen, regardless of who with you, because people going to discourage you. But you got to have faith. You only live one, so please don't hide that talent. Show the world.
That's right. So, Wayne, we're going to applaud you, man, for for doing the things you're doing in the community, man, because we need more people like you, man, make this a better world. So I dedicate this song to you. This is the rap duo that we had an opportunity to interview in the show. I just love this song, and I'm going to just play a few seconds of it. This is dedicated to you, man. You know, I want to honor you while you're alive, okay? So
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Their hit song, Champion. All right, here we go.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and helps you fight through the pain, that will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts timing is a diamond. I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
All right, Wayne, that's you all the way, man. You got the heart of a champion, man. So I said, let me play that, my man Wayne doing this thing in Florida, Central Florida, man. It's not where you find Disneyland at, right?
No, sir. No, that's up in Orlando. But this Manatee County, home of Southeast. Can I give a shout out to the state if that's okay?
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man. It's your show, man. Go ahead.
Oh, I want to first off thank God Almighty. Without Him, I know I couldn't be or do nothing. I want to thank my mom, Sherry, and Martin Freeman. I want to thank my sisters, my mom's twin, my daughter, Lyncha Washington, my son, Terrell. And I just want to thank God for just giving me that inspiration, man, to just go off and just live this life and just be different and do what I need to do.
That's right, man. It's not easy doing that, man. Just, take it like you're taking up people's time, It's like, wow,
yes.
They're going to show up tonight. They're going to appreciate what I'm doing, but you know what's in your heart, man, and you're going to do it. And that's the thing, man. So we definitely want to do some business with you, man. Get your voice out there, man. That's what we do. That's why we do this show, man, to connect with people. I was always wondering, I always wanted to be in radio, but I thought I was going to be DJ. First I wanted to be DJ Sammy Sam. Back in the day, when my boys used to do mobile DJing, and I said, man, I would like to be on the radio. I remember one of my friends, this kid was in that group called the Newmarks, and they made it big with this song that they had produced and wrote, and Nilly Vanilli took it worldwide, and then they ended up getting in the radio, and of course, Kevin Lyles is who he is today. He was a member of that group also, and I always envy that dude. Even though Kevin was the one that went off became the millionaire, I always envy this guy named DJ Spin, because he was actually on the radio. So of course today the stuff is happening. People are able to build their own podcast, radio cast, and bring people like you to the airways, man. Give you a chance to voice your concerns. Let people know what you're doing, man. Let the world hear it. So again, man, you're a champion, man. Now, Wayne, you already gave some good advice to a young guy who has some talent. He's unsure what he needs to do, man. I thought that was real big of you to say that. Get out there now. Now for you, man, what's the next stage for you? What's next for Gigolo?
Oh man, pretty much what's next for Gigolo, man. I got the like you said, the straight talks, got the comedy. It's just to grow, to get better. God did such a transformation too in my look. And I want to say something, if that's cool too, Brother Jerry. On image, I had a mouthful of gold teeth. I had all that big hair and everything, but I cleaned my image up, took my teeth out. I'm presentable, and not saying nothing wrong with having the gold teeth and everything, but when you're trying to go to the next level, it's a certain way you have to look. No, they ain't gonna tell you that. Nobody ain't gonna say that, but you already know, Brother Jared, doing what you do. Mm-hmm. And so I want to let the young folks know that too. And I'm just trying to grow, but I know it was things I needed to get rid of in order to get to that next level. And I hopefully I would love to just go from state to state and all over, man, to do this comedy and stuff, and with brothers like you giving brothers like myself a voice. And I thank you too, brother, because, man, this is a blessing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Now, see, I've been meeting so many people in these programs, man, that have these special talents like filmmaking, directing, producing, you know, whether it's TV or radio. And then I hear a guy like you who has stage presence. Have you ever thought about, you know, partnering up with someone to put yourself on stage and do your own show, right, for the social media to get discovered by somebody, you know, Def Jam, whatever, whoever's out there now producing these things? Would that ever be in your cards?
Oh man, I would love to. I definitely would love to. I notice now it's so hard. It seems like you got to know somebody in order to get to where you at, and you know, me being in the game for so long, even with opening up for the big stars and stuff, you know, the ideas you just said, I used to run and talk to them about it. But everybody's, you know, long as, how can I say this without sounding funny? But, you know, long as they kind of like say you got to do it on your own, ain't nobody going to hold your hand. So with that being said, I'm just continuously doing what I'm doing with the shows and the comedy and stuff, and just pounding until the right person hear it, or somebody to where they can say, Wayne, you don't have to work 4 jobs no more, and I'll invest into you, and you can do what you love to do.
Yeah, because it's like you hear all the time, these guys are putting up these channels and getting discovered and signing deals, you know, left and right, just through using social media. It's like one day, because I'm telling you, man, you got agents, man, passing through these channels all the time, man. I mean, I get public relation firms, big-time agents like those guys we just played, man. Those dudes got a big agent that they have representing them from New York. And, and who knows, one day that joint might be played on the NFL channel, man, because, you know, you just never know who's going to hear it and say, hey, let's get this guy on my show, man. You know, like I see Helen DeGeneres is always putting people on her show that she found on social media. Her people. Meredith had this young lady, I think she's from Canada or UK. She's supposed to come on my show, I think, next week, songwriter. And I was watching the show, inboxed her. She said, hey, I come on. You never know, dude, who's watching and listening, man. You never know, bruh. Yeah, it's like that. You just got to grind, man. So we're going to do something. I'm going to help you out, bruh. I want to work with you, man. Okay. It's in my heart. You know, since you're doing what you're doing for the community. All right, Wayne, we're going to take a quick break, man. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts for the world that's listening. All right? So you can think about that while we play these 2 radio drops. All right? And these are my girls right here, man. They've been helping Positive Power 21.org and helping me out on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Jerry Voice Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell him, Crystal, you was right here. I forgot what episode, but Crystal, I love me some Crystal. She's something else out there on Facebook, hustling that fiction book and helping people at the same time. I think she's part of a group of young ladies out there raising money and awareness to victims of domestic violence. That's the kind of people we be meeting on the show, man. People like you, Wayne. Big heart, man. Good heart. And I appreciate having you on the show, man. So we ready for your final thoughts, man.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up? You had to get a prayer in, Wayne.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready to do my thing.
Yeah, wait.
My bad, man. Okay. All right. I just want to thank everybody, man. I really want to say from the bottom of my heart, y'all, thank you again. Thank you, Brother Jerry, for giving me the chance. To all the young people out there, man, don't let your surroundings, your environment, whether it's good or positive, try to bring you down, man. Just look to the skies. Stay positive, man. Please keep your head up. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Always just look to the skies and just thank God for each and every day. Because when you wake up, life is a gift. You could be dead. So with that being said, stay positive. Keep God first. Love somebody around you. Let's let selfishness go and help somebody that's around you. If you can do that, God bless you. Thank you. If you need to laugh, you can hit me up at 941-249-7532. If you need motivation, you can hit that same number up. I'm here, Wayne Gigolo Weezy, Manatee County, Sarasota. Stand up. I'm representing for us, man. And I love y'all, man.
That's right.
Thank y'all.
Man, that's right. Cause Jesus coming soon, so you want to get your spirit right. People try and bring you down because they don't want you to go to heaven. That's the bottom line. There's only two places you can go. And the other place I don't think you is right. Heaven and hell. Pick one. So you gotta use your heart, your good spirit. God bless you with it. All right, Wayne, we appreciate that, man. It was a pleasure having you on the show, man. It was awesome, man. Awesome, man.
Thank y'all.
Glad we was able to make this. Yeah, glad we was able to make this happen, man. I know last time you called in a little late, so I know why, man, because you so busy.
Oh, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Working 3 and 4 jobs, taking care of my daughter, man, and doing what I love to do at the same time. So trying to get it, brother.
Yeah.
I'm out here getting it. Yes, sir.
That's right. Hey, before you go, man, what's your daughter's name, man? Is she in school? What she's up to?
Oh, man, I have a beautiful daughter. Her name is Winter Yvonne Washington. She's WW, just like me, Wayne Washington, Winter Washington. That's what I set my legacy for, not only for God, but for you want to make your children happy. And I want to let a lot of these brothers know that, that it's cool to be a father. These children need us. And I do, on my time when I do have, I'm off on Sundays, me and her spend time together. We go to church. We do all those things, man. And I can use that excuse. My dad wasn't in my life, but I did not want to turn out to be like that. So I try and be in my kids' life and let them know that I do love them. And you learn from your pain, and you just do better than what you do better. Let's stop using all these excuses. And,
right.
And I love my daughter.
Yeah, man. Nothing like the love of a daughter. So is her mom still in her life?
Yes, the mom is still in the life. Shout out to Jessica Washington. You know how that go, man. She's still in her life, but we just, we have a great bond, man. Her, we were real cool and everything. But my daughter, she's with me, and everything is good. Ain't no drama, ain't none of that stuff, and I wish the family unity can bond because. See, like you can get along when you're making the baby, but when the baby here, everybody kind of,
Right.
But
Fly the coop. Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's what it is. All right, man. I want you to hold the line, man, while we end the show. And I tell people all the time, Wayne, when they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, especially tonight, man. We had 2 excellent shows, man. 2 excellent presenters. People doing good in the world, man. Because sometimes, man, I'm telling you, dude, if I just rely on this riding around in my car, looking at the streets, man, I think Jesus coming the next day, man, that's in it for us, man, because people are not doing right. But when I hear guys like you and the young lady before the show and the girl yesterday doing her thing, oh man, it's like I see he gonna give us another day to get it right. Another day. All right. Praise the Lord.
Thank you.
All right, man. Like I tell people, you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. I am Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Check us out. We streaming all day long. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All right. Here we go. Let's end the show. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to him, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org.
Hey, this is Mayshawn, owner and fashion designer Mayshawn Denise, also the host of Mimi Being Real, and I'm on with Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WriteRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 308 with fashion designer and host of her own show called Mimi Being Real is Mimi Holmes. And before we bring Mimi out, let's hear a word from our today's sponsor.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And let me remind you, for those of you that's listening to the show from Facebook, you have an opportunity to go to our website anytime you like during the day at PositivePower21.org, and you can listen to all our shows streaming 24/7. That's right. They just run. That's right. Radio casting. All right. Tonight on our show, we got Mimi Holmes. Mimi, pronounced Michonne, known to her fans as Mimi, is a fashion designer, host of her own show called Mimi Being Real on YouTube. This is on weekdays on YouTube. Okay, I just said that. Michonne is from Charleston, South Carolina, and has been in the entertainment and fashion industry for over 10 years. Mimi has done shows in California, featured international magazines, and won several awards for her clothing brand, Michonne Denise, and featured on blogs as well. You can find her in magazines like Fagor Magazine, you got Gishi One Magazine, and a host of many others. And if you want to check out, you can check us out on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We have all the links to where you can find her. Her Facebook page is Mimi Being Real. And again, you can find her on YouTube, Mimi Being Real, on Big Time YouTube channel. All right, Mimi, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Jerry. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live. All is well?
All is well.
All is well. Good for you. So glad to have you. Now, the first question to come out of the gates, and we come out fast, Mimi. The question is, who is Mimi Holmes?
So, Mimi Holmes, she's your girl next door. I'm very opinionated. I'm very creative. I believe in, just being real with everything that I do. Whether it's my clothing brand or my show, I'm all about helping others and just basically just raising people up, no matter what economic status, class, or anything like that. I'm just that, person that you always go to for advice or just to get a good laugh. So I'm an all-around about person, both career-wise and personal-wise.
Good. All right, so how did you grow up? How you grow up? Did you grow up in Carolina or California?
I went back and forth. My mom was in the military, so of course I wouldn't say I was a military brat, but we did, go back and forth, but I mainly stayed here in the Carolinas. I love the Carolinas. I have no problem when I go to California. I'm like, yes, I've lived here, but home. And, I just want to make sure that everyone knows that, because I know when people get big, they move and they claim where they moved to versus where they lived.
That's right. That's right. So you love the Carolinas. I've been meeting a lot of people from the Carolinas. All right, Charleston. So when you're in California, where can people find you?
They can always find me in Moreno Valley. That's where I spent most of my childhood. But I go to Los Angeles and San Diego. But mostly I'm in San Bernardino, Moreno Valley, around that area.
All right. Now, and since you kind of going back and forth, so how, what was school like for you, like high school? Where did you do most of your schooling?
I did most of my schooling here in the Carolinas. Shout out to West Ashley High. Class of 2005, that's my alma mater, that's my brothers and sisters' alma mater. Kind of started a trend because most of my family went to Burke High School down here, and I was actually the first family member to actually break away from that and went to a whole different high school. So, me and my brothers and sisters are now, proud Wildcats, and, that is the best high school to go to, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, so did you do sports? You sing, dance,
I
cheerleading?
did drama. I definitely did cheerleading. I get that all the time. Maybe I know you did some form of cheerleading in high school, and I did. So I did cheerleading. I did, drama, but mostly, when I'm not at school or doing those activities, I've always been home sewing, creating. I even made my own prom dress my senior year at high school.
Wow, good for you. So where did the excitement or the thrill come from, for fashion? What made you, what drew you to that?
It actually started at a young age. I have my aunt and my grandmother and my mother. They always sewed. It was like you either was a model or you sewed, or you did both.
Mm-hmm.
I was fortunate to definitely get a chance to do both. I mean, modeling is cool, but, sewing is where I'm at. And my mom always tells the story about how I was 5, and she bought me all these Barbie clothes, over 300-something Barbie clothes, because I guess I was spoiled. I didn't feel spoiled, but from those who were older than me said that I got basically everything that I wanted. And she said that when she came in the room, I was cutting up the clothes. So, of course, typical, mothers, they're about to come punish you. But she said when she walked back in, she noticed that I was trying to piece the different parts together to make outfits for my dolls. And that's when she knew right then and there that's what I wanted to do. So as, I grew up, she taught me how to sew, she taught me how to draw, and then it just went from there.
Now, is that important, getting into the fashion industry, that you can sketch? Is that important?
I personally think it's important. I mean, some people are not really good sketchers. I mean, they can pay people to do that, but what I pride myself on is I'm the type of designer that I want to do everything start to finish. I want to draw my dream and then make my dream.
Good. Now, my daughter studied a little fashion designer. She's not much of a sketcher, but, she can, take a pattern and make anything, make jackets, skirts. And she was only 12, I think 11 or 12 when she got into it. Ended up making her own clothes for a fashion show, which I thought was incredible for a child competing with, older teenagers and women that was showcasing their garments. I thought that was really fascinating. Now, yeah, at a young age, because you had to have at least 3 pieces minimum, and she had a jacket, skirt, and I think she made a pair of pants also. Yeah, she sure did. So I thought that was blazer. Yeah, it was a blazer. It's called a blazer for women, right?
Right.
Is that right? Yeah, okay, she made a blazer. So we thought that was, really something, real big deal. So anyway, we kind of got a little bit of taste of that. My brother, he was in the modeling for a couple of years, so we kind of got an opportunity to see that. But it was always store-bought stuff. It was a couple of shows he had done where it was local designers, so we got a chance to see what local designers can do. But that's a really interesting industry. How far in your mind are you trying to go with that, or you just want to stick to owning your own fashion company, or are you competing? Where are you right now with it?
Okay, so right now, of course, I do have my own business, and of course I would like for, our brand to go into major chains, but for right now, because we're such a small and independent company, what I'm currently doing this summer is called a rapper series, and I'm, having a nationwide contest, and what it is I want, rappers, singers, to send me their best work as far as their music, and I'm going to pick 5 people. So I'm going to pick a group, 2 male solo acts, 2 female solo acts, and what I'm going to do is personally design for them for the summer. I want them to talk about the experience, do some lyrics regarding the clothing line, and just make it like a 5-part series. So that way it brings attention to not only them as artists, but also to my company as a whole. And then we're going to launch our spring and summer 2015 collection. And this collection is very dear to me because this is going to be the first time that I incorporate a men's line along with my, famously known women's line. So it's very exciting.
Right.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Yeah, good. And like I told you earlier, we're going to really get into the business part of you right after our break. But I wanted the audience to get a chance to get to know you, your talent, where are you right now. And that is awesome idea. So we're going to really get into that in the 8:30, after 8:30. Now, getting back to you, being a cheerleader. Now, I could tell you got that cheerleader in you because, it's like you stand up for people and you root them on, in your podcast. Why are you like that? Why you take on that challenge?
I guess it started from home. My mom, shout out to my mom, she's awesome. Growing up, my mom was always a charitable person. Like, she would give you the shoes, the clothes, everything off her back. And I remember specifically one Thanksgiving, she brought a homeless guy home to have dinner with us. And then that Christmas, she brought him home as well. I think his name was Frank. Very nice guy. He just was down on his luck. He was a young guy. He had to been around 20, 21. And, he was just telling us as, me and my brothers and sisters as younger children, what he had to go through and how he still maintained a positive attitude. And I just thought that was so amazing because I'm like, I have all of this and he really doesn't have anything. But yet he's able to have a positive attitude regarding that. And she, bought him a gift and made him feel part of the family. So now he's doing very well for himself. Last time I checked, and it's all thanks to my mom because my mom took time out for him. So I'm the same way. If I see someone trying, I'll be more than happy to help them in any way that I can because I like to see people succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Because anything can happen. Because I have a few people that's been on the show that told me I think I had 3 guests that told me they were homeless. And then they have written books. They got good jobs. They finished college. But things just happen sometimes and you just wind up, on the street for a while until somebody, lend a helping hand. So that was real big up to your mom for that. So I know you're a real big cheerleader for your mom. Now, from seeing that, seeing that happen, how she took a chance on this guy, what's the next move for you?
Well, I always, and I've said this when I was in college, at the Art Institute, my main goal is to definitely be a philanthropist. I definitely want to do that. And one of the main things that I always and still have my heart set on, I want to create this big place where it would just be a center for homeless veterans because a lot of people, and I've had many friends who died, serving our country, and some have come back with no arms, no legs, not able to get a job, sleeping under the bridge. And I just think it's unfair that they go and they make sure that I'm safe over here, but when they come back, they don't have anything. So I definitely wanted to open up a place for homeless veterans that they can come, have a place to stay, something warm to eat. If they're suffering from, PTSD, they can get all the assistance there, help with, dependency if they are, off the wagon as far as alcohol or drugs. Put them back into civilian life and let them know that, hey, we appreciate everything that you do for us when you're away. Let us show you how much we appreciate you.
All right. So what's the goal? What's the strategic plan for that?
Hopefully, in about 5 years, I do want to open the Daniel C. Johnston Veterans Center. And the reason why I wanted to name it that is because my stepfather, God bless the dead, he was such a charitable person. He always reached out to others, just like my mom. And, he was taken so young, due to aneurysm. So I want to make sure to have his legacy moved on because he touched a lot of people's lives when he left. And, they told us stories about how much he helped them, how he would, bend over backwards to, help them with things that no one would help them with. So I feel like that would be a great way to honor him. And I know that was something that he would be, want to be a part of if he was still living today.
Wow. So was he in the military?
He was not, but my mom was. And so was my grandmother. So, I always think about what if that could have been them.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. All right. And big ups to him. That's something how, you go to someone's memorial and all these people come out and just pull out and you're like, wow, I didn't know that. It's like you didn't know that. Right. Unless you follow that person around. They were like that since they've been on the planet, just helping people. It sounds like that's your mom, and then they instilled it. Both of them instilled that in you, and that's big. So we definitely, wish you the best with that. Now, of course, I guess your main focus is to try to get your fashion, your business off the ground, get that running. Now, how come it's so popular that designers are so big and want to help people, want to give back? Why is it so instilled in them?
I think because, and I can only speak on my personal beliefs, as a designer, it's hard. It's hard. It takes a lot of patience, time, humility to try to get into shows, to put yourself out there, worry about if people are going to like your product or not. And, people take chances on you. How I got to California, if it wasn't for people seeing my stuff on Facebook, I would have never got invited to do a show in California. They saw my stuff on Facebook. Just putting yourself out there is just a lot. So, anytime I can get back to those who believed in me and my craft, I'll be more than happy to.
Yeah, that made me. Now you're pretty young in the industry, just 10 years in it, in the fashion. It's pretty young, and you already can see how hard it is. What's your advice to a young person now who's in school for it? They're grinding out. They're doing everything they're supposed to do. What would be if you were their mentor? What would you say to them?
I always live by faith, consistency, and hard work. I actually got that from another YouTuber. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. His name is Spoken Reasons. And I remember when he was talking about having faith, consistency, and hard work. If you have those things, whether times get hard, because they are going to get hard, they're definitely going to get hard. As long as you definitely make sure that you believe in yourself and your craft, also be consistent. There will be times, there's been times where I feel like I don't feel like sketching today. I don't feel like making anything today. But that drive in me is so strong, it will not allow me to just sit still.
Yeah.
And you have to put in work. People think that you just make one thing and all of a sudden